Let's go. I'm Vegetable Bread. You're watching me play Slay the Spire. I've been trying to get an Ironclad win for forever. Very unsuccessfully. Lots of losses in a row. Probably like 15 or something at this point. I've played a couple off stream. They were all losses too. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Had a couple good ones. Let's see if we can get the best one. Coconut's here. She's excited. We're gonna play some Ironclad. Rare cards are super good for Ironclad, but so is 100 gold. And choosing a rare card is extra good. Let's think about a pathing. So there are lots of early shops. We're not really forced into one. The best path is one of these right two. We can do 3 fights, shop, and a fire before the elite. And then we can get 3 elites, and we're not forced into the third one. So we probably want to either get the gold. Actually, if we do 3 hallway fights, we're going to have like 160-ish gold, which is sometimes enough to buy a relic. So let's bust out the spreadsheet and think about Ironclad a little bit. And let's do one on each side, and then open up the wiki here, and then the evaluation sheet over there. And we're going to be looking at rare Ironclad cards, because that's what Meow is offering us. Let me actually show you the spreadsheets I had open. Okay, now there's tons of ads on my screen. Alright, let's go look at the rares. These are sorted by rarity now. Rares, okay. The first one is Barricade. That one is really bad for Act 1, so I'll give it a 1. Berserk. It's pretty bad unless you can find either a way to generate artifact charges or a orange pellets. Honestly, it's not too bad because you couldn't. If you upgrade it, it only gives you 1 vulnerable, and it's kind of an energy relic. So, plus there are lots of things that combo with powers. So I'll go ahead and give that a 2. It's not like crazy bad. Bludgeon absolutely murders Act 1. It's a 5-star card for Act 1. Brutality is okay. There's some synergies you can build around, and it lets you draw more cards. If you upgrade it, it becomes innate, so you can get it really reliably. I'll go to 2, because it's not really helping the deck, it just sort of helps you build combos eventually. Corruption is a good card. It's a great card. It's not really good in Act 1, because you don't really want to do that very often. You will still play it so that you can play whatever 3 mana worth of skills and exhaust them, but it's not super exciting. Give it 3 stars. Demon Form is pretty exciting, even though it kind of has the same problem that it's hard to play in Act 1. But I'll give it 4 stars because it's such a crazy build around. Double Tap is excellent in Act 1. It's at worst like an extra strike, and at best it's like an extra bash or something. And when you upgrade it, you can do crazy stuff. It's a 5-star card. Exhume is sort of okay situationally. I'll give it 3 stars. You get to build around it if you get it from Meow, so you get extra stuff. Feed is excellent, one of the best cards to get from Meow. 5 stars, obviously. Fiendfire, similar. Really wrecks Act 1, 5-star card. Immolate, wrecks Act 1, 5-star card. Impervious, a little bit less useful. Obviously, it's really good against like Lagavulin, and it tells you that you can pick like shield slams and stuff to attack. I'll give it 4 stars. It's pretty good. Juggernaut's another build around. I've had trouble building around Juggernaut, just getting it to go. But I think it's probably at least a 3-star card. I'll go 2 actually. No, I'll go 3. Limit Break is great, but it can be tricky to find the things it combos with in Act 1. But like worst case scenario, you just pay 1 to exhaust it. So we'll give it 4 stars because it's a great strength scaling for later. Offering is great. Has the same upsides as what's that other card? The power that hurts you, brutality. Has the same upside as brutality, but is just like a way better card by itself. Offering is 5-star card. Reaper's great. You have to build some strength scaling to really get it to go off, but you basically always want a Reaper in your deck, so it's a 5-star card. Okay, so the average value is 3.8, which is pretty significantly above what you would expect. Good morning, Akiran. I will try and pick the good card, although I don't have a card pick yet, so what do? Picking a rare card, it's a little bit lower than I was expecting. I was expecting like a 4 point something. Getting a 3.8 means that I would probably rather have 100 gold, and since I'm going to the shop, be guaranteed to get something that I want to buy, than I would be to take this random rare card. So I would pick this over that. But then 7 max HP to choose a rare card. If you have to choose one, and you have to choose one of the 5-star ones pretty frequently. But 7 max HP is quite a big cost, so I think we're going to go with 100 gold. Great. We're going to block for 10, take 2, deal 6. Okay, no choices this turn. Just do some damage. Set up for normal. We had lethal and missed it. Take 2 extra damage. I have an restart fight. I don't want to take 2 extra damage. That was stupid. Restarting the very first fight. Classic. Okay. Okay. Wow, this is quite a good card reward. Flame Barrier or Spot Weakness. Flame Barrier is one of the best cards for Ironclad, but Spot Weakness is also one of the best cards for Ironclad, and it lets us, it really gives the deck an identity. So I think I'm going to take Spot Weakness. I wish I could take Flame Barrier. I wish I could take both. I guess I should have looked at who the boss is first. Hexaghost, so I probably should have picked, well, no. I still like Spot Weakness. 2 strikes, blocks for 6. And then 1 blocks for 5. I think I'll try and block out for the rest of the fight. We'll see if we can. We cannot. We can gain some strength. Take 3. Alright, Heavy Blade goes pretty well with the Spot Weakness, so we'll pick that up. Set up the bash, giving up a little bit extra damage. Heavy Blade, let's see. So if we do Spot Weakness, then it'll do 9 extra damage. So it'll do 23 damage, 23 plus 12 is not lethal. Okay. So we're gonna defend Spot Weakness and strike through. Now it is lethal. Metallicize is really good. In sort of a generic way. Yeah, Second Wind is good sometimes, but usually not. So I guess I'll take Metallicize. Okay, 245 gold. We don't get to pick Frozen Egg. That's probably what we would want to pick if we could. Bag of Marbles is quite good. Gets rid of some artifact charges. Strange Spoon is pretty good. Strange Spoon is best if you pick up the Council of Ghosts event later, because then you can become intangible and then keep the card. I'm not sure what else we would want to exhaust and then keep in an Ironclad deck. It seems like if you're exhausting something in an Ironclad deck, you probably want to get rid of it, unless you're playing with Corruption, in which case Strange Spoon gives you a little bit more block sticks around. We could buy Panache here, but nothing about the deck says this is a Panache deck. We could buy Evolve and Wild Strike. We are against Hexaghost, so Evolve is better than normal. Because he's going to shuffle Burns into the deck. If we do that, we're spending 94 gold. So we'd be able to do that, and we couldn't afford a Relic. We could do that and card remove, and buy a potion. Or we could do that and buy Blind or Carnage. What about Carnage here? Carnage is pretty good in Act 1. So Evolve, Wild Strike, Carnage, card remove. Seems pretty good. Gets a strike out of the deck, gets some card draw for later. Starts building around the weird draw status effect thing. I don't really want to pick like Fire Breathing, and Fire Breathing. One of my off-stream games I picked Fire Breathing and went hard for it, and it didn't work. Wild Strike does a ton of damage though, but it doesn't strength scale, and we're trying to strength scale. Evolve is also on sale, and it's a power, and we've already picked a cheap power. I don't know if we'll get any opportunity to combo with cheap powers. Yeah, okay. We'll do it. So we can't afford Carnage and card remove. We could card remove and buy Shrug It Off instead of a potion. Let's go ahead and card remove a strike. We don't need strikes anymore. I'll buy Fire Potion. Fire Potions are pretty good against Act 1 elites. Wrong order. Should have come to a question mark before the store. We don't really need this gold, and we're not going to another shop this act, so no thank you. Alright, we get to Sniff here, probably Spot Weakness. We could all stick Evolve and turn it into card draw instead of just not card draw. Could also get Heavy Blade. I think we want the Spot Weakness upgraded. Okay, Spot Weakness is good in this fight. If we'd bought the bag of marbles, we'd be able to actually bash here. But we didn't. I think we're probably using both potions in this fight. So I'll go ahead and use the strength potion now. We could kill the attacking sentry and leave the outside too. It's probably like way too aggressive, and we'll take 20 next turn if we do it. Yeah, I think it's too aggressive. Alright, we got Spot Weakness and Evolve down. And then I think we're gonna Strike and Fire Potion. Fire Potion actually seems like kind of a waste, because Strike is hitting for 12. But it saves 10 health, so it's worth it. I guess it only saves 5 health, because I would have taken 15 if I'd defended. I think if I double defend and Wild Strike, I have a chance of killing the center next turn. So he would go down to 25. I think I can do 25 damage. It is slightly more than 2 strikes, though. So 2 strikes does not do it. Okay. So I will double defend and strike this one. Leave him down to 30. No, I'm just gonna trust my deck to draw blocks. I'm gonna continue targeting the back sentry just to make sure he dies. Okay, well I guess I will kill the front sentry to save health. Okay. Pretty good fight. Disarm's really good. For some reason we got like the really good non-blocking skills for Ironclad. We got spot weakness and disarm this run. We can also take sword boomerang for more strength scaling attack stuff. But disarm is super good against Hexaghost, so I'll take that. I think we can afford the HP, so we'll lose it. Smiling Mask, sure. We'll just do the max damage here. Wish we still had that fire potion. I will spot weakness. We need that scaling to work. And I'll go ahead and Heart of Iron and Metallicize too. Mostly blocking out. We're definitely gonna bash. I could see myself. No, disarm doesn't work because he gains 3 and then loses 2. So I'll strike instead. Oh wow, brutal that we don't get lethal here. If we spot weakness, it goes up to 14 damage, and then it does 21. Absolutely brutal. Okay, so I think we strike and then double defend. Gross. Letter opener is interesting. There's a Reaper. We already have strength scaling, so yeah, Reaper's great. So we want to try and split this guy, taking as little damage as possible, and then heal. Oh wait, we're just dead this turn. Wow. Seriously? Man. What the hell? I don't know, we just fought Gremlin Nub and he killed us. I guess I shouldn't have used the fire potion on the sentries. I guess that was the mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the gold from the thing. Jeez. Well, now I have to take the stupid Niao options. Well, that's no fun. Max HP plus 7 is fine, so I guess I'll take it. Probably going this route. That's the only way to get 3 fights and then an elite. We can take this fire and then take this elite instead. And still get 2 elites in the act. Here. So once we get here, we'll decide if we want 3 elites or 2 in a fire. We got him. Okay. Cleave turn 1 is pretty good. Rupture is the card I keep talking about. The combos with the But cleave, I think, is a better turn 1 pick. Or floor 1 pick. Alright, we'll definitely fight this elite. Okay, Red Skull. Wow. Okay. So we're looking for limit breaks, basically. Because we get to start fights with strength now. I wish we had done this in the other order so we could go here. We didn't. We are going to shop here. Let's see, how bad is Doubt? 1 week. So we have to keep it through this fight, this, and this elite fight. No, I don't think we can do it. We could either bash or two attacks. Missing out on 6 damage if we bash. He's not armoring though, so we probably get the 6 damage back next turn. Might just use a skill pot to save 7 here. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. So we can Impervious to save 12, or we could Spot Weakness to try and end the fight sooner. I think we take Impervious and then we just bash Cleave. Try to kill him next turn. Yeah. 0 damage shower is pretty nice. Metallicize is fine. Sever Soul is kind of interesting for a really early pick. Get some exhaust synergies. I wish it cost 1 though. I think I'll pick Sever Soul just because I need more damage. I can break both and block for 5, or I can block for 10 and break the 12 health one. I think I'll just break the 12 health one. He's the bigger threat, and we could probably take 0 in the fight. We can Sever Soul this one, and then kill the other one. Cool. We're getting really far away from Red Skull activating, but whatever, that's fine. Red Skull's for Act 2. So we can get more damage with Clothesline, or we can take Disarm. Who's our boss? Bronze Automaton. Disarm is pretty good against both Bronze Automaton, or sorry, just Automaton. Bronze Automaton is the Hyper Beam guy in Act 2. Disarm is good against both Automaton and Hexaghost, so that's the pick here. I think we can take an elite. Sure, we got a lot of health to spend. So we're probably trying to activate either Bash or Disarm or both before we wake him up. Also maybe get rid of his Ender Flame, which is not what's happening this turn. Alright, we can get Bash down this turn. And then next turn we can wake him up and disarm him. Or we can just triple attack him. Disarm isn't crazy good against Lagavulin. Just reduces his damage from 20 to 18. We're definitely doing 2 strikes. So either 9 damage or 2 strength. Let's see what's in the colorless potion. I think I like Metamorphosis for 0. Seems pretty good. Okay. I guess I should have done that before I woke him up so that I could stack up Rampage. We're going to bash and defend since we've got such high damage coming up. It's worth it to set up the vulnerable. if we headbutt Sever Soul, we can exhaust the daze. I guess the daze exhausts itself, so we don't really, doesn't really matter. I guess we want to headbutt back the bash so that we can get Rampage on a vulnerable target. We can headbutt back the Rampage and then draw it with Snecko Oil. And it's guaranteed to be castable. Oh wait, we don't even need to. We just have lethal. Yes. Dead Branch. Okay. So we need to find Corruption. Or just things that exhaust. Things that exhaust are equally exciting. Demon Form also. This is kind of a crazy reward. Gee. Well, Demon Form is pretty good with Dead Branch Corruption, because you tend to be able to defend yourself during the like setup turns, because you can Corruption and play a bunch of defensive cards, so you block. Also, we're trying to do strength scaling because we have Red Skull, and Demon Form helps us get that started if we're above half health. Demon Form also just like wins you the game a lot of the time. So I'll just take the card that wins me the game, even though it's a curse sometimes. Sever Soul does more damage than 2 strikes. Oh yeah, we also have some exhausting already happening. So that's interesting. We could Snecko Oil and draw Demon Form and randomize its cost, but we still might not be able to play it. I guess we don't want to draw this hand, so we'll go ahead and Snecko Oil it. Demon Form does cost 1 now. He's still vulnerable, so keep going. Okay. Sentinel says exhaust on it. Dead Branch does exhaust stuff. I think we'll probably take the Sentinel. Oh man, there's a lot of exhausting in this fight for sure. Flame Barrier is excellent. Thank you, Dead Branch. I think I would prefer to Flame Barrier defend than I would Demon Form. Windows is trying to update now, but I don't want it to do that. I'll have it update at 3 a.m. tomorrow. And then I will be surprised tomorrow when my computer is restarted. I'll be like, why did my computer restart? It's weird. Bash doesn't do anything, so we should Sever Soul, and then Sever Soul does more damage than 2 strikes. So, taking 10. We've activated my trap card. Bash does more damage than strike, so we'll do that. If we do bash on the front guy, are we going to be able to kill him? We'd have to do 26 damage in 1 turn, and I don't think we're going to be able to, so we'll bash the back guy. Hopefully be able to do 20 damage over 2 turns. Feel No Pain is crazy in the fight. So we'll go ahead and just Feel No Pain. So we're blocking for 6. We can block out with block, or we can Flame Barrier and get 4 damage return, but I think 9 damage is more than 4, so we'll just block. Defend. Searing Blow and an Exhume. Okay, sure. Why not? We could Sever Soul Exhausting Sentinel. And killing the back guy. Actually, we'll just target the front guy, because we're exhausting so many cards that we're going to block out anyway. So we'll focus on next turn. Flex gains some energy. I'll exhaust this to get a new card. Oh look, Flame Barrier. Twin Strike to kill you, Searing to kill you. Okay. Dead Branch. Power Through gives you some fuel for the fire for Dead Branch. If we're trying to really combo off with Sever Soul, Power Through gives you some stuff to burn. Warcry also exhausts itself, so you get to draw a Dead Branch card. Sword Boomerang, Strength Scales, so these are all kind of options. I need to be a little bit choosy about what's going on in the deck though, because my relics are so good that just every card I see is going to be good with something. I need to like figure out what actually is the deck. And part of the deck is defending until we can combo, because this is definitely a combo deck. So I think Power Through is going to be the pick, because it defends really well. We're not going to take the Mega Elite. The only way this run loses is if we die early, so we're going to not die early. Kunai. Okay. Continuing the Relic Luck streak. Ornamental Fan goes well with Kunai. Feel No Pain is an obvious pickup. We want that really badly. Probably want to play Havoc as well. Although Havoc is a common, we could just pick it up whenever. We can't get both Feel No Pain and Ornamental Fan. Ornamental Fan is pretty much all of our money. We get Feel No Pain and Potion Belt, but we have plenty of potion slots right now. Oh, is your did you also get a Windows update trigger right now? I just delayed mine. Yeah, this run is going absolutely nuts. We got a Dead Branch and a Kunai, and a Demon Form, so we're in good shape here. We're gonna take Feel No Pain because we have Dead Branch. We should probably just like card remove and buy a potion to make sure we don't die, and keep the deck nice and short. Yeah, I think I like that. And I think the best potion is probably Distilled Chaos. Video download was canceled. That is weird. I'm not sure what your computer's thinking about. I'm just thinking, do I want to go to this Elite or go to an extra fire? I don't think we need any more relics, so I don't want to fight the Elite. I just want to go to fires and card rewards. So think Distilled Chaos and try to hold it until Automaton, just to make sure we win. We definitely don't need anger or anything. And we're gonna rest at this campsite. Turns off Red Skull, but trying to keep Red Skull active is pretty dangerous. We could have bought Inferno at that campsite. I'm not sure why I bought Distilled Chaos instead. Inferno is looking pretty nice right now. So we can bash this guy, which puts him at 6, and then we can kill him with a strike because he'll be both vulnerable and will be weak. I guess if we listened to Kunai, we should have bought the anger, huh? We can Sever Soul to exhaust Sentinel, but we take a bunch of damage. We can just triple defend to block for 15. We could just Distilled Chaos here, and get like Cleave that kills this middle one. Or like Feel No Pain that makes us block out. Yeah, I think we need Distill Chaos right now, unfortunately. So we got Feel No Pain, and Demon Form, and Cleave. Okay. Interesting. I guess we just triple block now. Go ahead and kill this back Louse. And I guess disarm the front one. Alright, Cleave Strike. Oh, just Cleave. Elixir's pretty good with Dead Branch, so that's nice. Another Disarm. It exhausts itself, so it's good with Dead Branch. It's also just a really good card. Yeah, okay. Question marks or hallway fights? Seems like we're pretty good at hallway fights, although we did have to use a potion to win that one. We need to find Corruption, which means the more card reward screens we see, the higher our chance of getting a rare is. So that says take hallway fights. So I will take at least this hallway fight. Okay, we'll triple block here to avoid taking damage. Now we have an extra energy, so we can Demon Form and Power Through, or we could do something worse. No defensive cards here, so we're taking the offensive line. You can play 2 blocks, and then flex on him. Oh, we had lethal, but I wouldn't getting it without any more damage. Alright, I don't think any of these are good enough to make the deck, because the deck is crazy. Rage combos with Kunai, but we don't currently proc Kunai ever, so... Although we did proc it in that fight. Yeah, I'll take another hallway fight. Okay. We can power through Cleave Strike, get some damage in, and block out. I have a, when I watch Twitch, I use a plugin, because I don't like ads. And I've never had that problem with that plugin, but I'm sure that most people don't have that problem for some completely unrelated reason, so... I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, we could Demon Form this turn, but that doesn't do any damage. It looks like we have to try and get him next turn. I think he's just running away is what's happening. But I will strike him to let him know that I disapprove of that line of action. Oh, I should have disarmed first. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna restart the fight so that I disarm first. That was an obvious mistake. Okay, power through, Cleave Strike. Defend, strike. Okay, and then we'll play the card that exhausts to see what we get. Oh look, we got Immolate. Okay, we could take Fire Breathing. We do have Power Through. I don't know if we need that, though, for this deck to work. I don't think we do. Whirlwind's pretty good. We don't have any strength scaling. Oh wait, we do. We have Demon Form. We also don't have any AoE other than Cleave. So I think I will take Whirlwind. Okay, so now we take a upgrade. I think we're gonna upgrade Demon Form. Just to get that scaling going. Could also upgrade Feel No Pain. It's quite a good upgrade. Alright, Whirlwind awkwardly does less damage than Strike, so we'll Strike twice and Whirlwind for 1. Whirlwind also helps us proc Q9, which I didn't realize until right now. Alright, we get to power through Shrug It Off. Let's Shrug It Off first, see what's in my hand. Okay. Almost blocking out. We get to develop Demon Form and Feel No Pain here. We could also take a Strike. We might need the Strike to kill him, but if we Feel No Pain, we get 4 energy next turn, so we'll Feel No Pain. Strike is not a very efficient way of spending energy, so... Hi, Master Troit. Master Troit, how's it going? I have a lot of trouble reading people's Twitch names and realizing. Maybe I'm just not very good at English. I could just Elixir and get rid of all these cards and try and Dead Branch and draw better ones. But let's start with Disarms, because those also Dead Branch themselves away. Okay, now we're taking 1 times 4, so that's pretty funny. You can reduce it to 0 times 4 here. Oh wait, no. I guess that didn't work. Yeah, this is a bit of a broken run, hopefully. We've got Dead Branch, so we're just in Corruption waiting room currently. So I'll go ahead and Anger. We're about to oh no, we're not about to shuffle. We just shuffled somehow. And then I guess I'll Cleave because it does more damage, and then Whirlwind. And there's no point in Whirlwinding second time, because we can't trigger Q9 then. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll just Strike to break him. Might as well. I do want to Sever Soul to get rid of the wound, so I'll go ahead and defend on the Sever Soul. I like how in this deck, Sever Soul is doing what Corruption is supposed to do in the deck. It's like, exhaust a whole bunch of stuff, trigger Dead Branch a whole bunch of times. Okay, we're already blocked out. I'll do Bash to set up for next turn. Next turn we probably want to break him, because we have 12 strength. I guess we're dual wielding so that we get an extra attack. I think I'll dual wield the Cleave instead of the Anger. We're gonna go through his armor a little bit if we want to. To do 11 damage, do we want an extra Anger? We get an extra Dex too. Yeah, I think we want the Dex. Enough that'll do. Yeah, you know what? I had Spoon offered to me at a shop this run, but I did not pick it because I hadn't gotten Dead Branch yet. I think we just want to take as little damage as we can this fight, so I'm not going to poke him, even though we could almost kill him this turn. Okay, we can block out with either Sentinel or Defend. We'll do both, and then we can play an attack. The attack that does the most damage is Silver Soul. Yeah, it is. Oh, we can also do another attack, which doesn't kill him. But it's close. Alright. Now we have 21 attack. We'll finish him off with a 29 times 3 Whirlwind. Alright, another copy of Demon Form. We don't need that. Impervious is good. It says Exhaust on it. Blocks for a bunch. We don't really need Brutality. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I disagree with the taking Spoon on Ironclad. Most of the time, if you're exhausting cards on Ironclad, you just want them gone. Because you're exhausting, like, wounds that you put into your own deck, or, like, you're true gritting away a strike or something. Sometimes you get Council of Ghosts, and you get to be invulnerable extra times. Sometimes you have Corruption, and it gives your deck some extra sustain. But I think most of the time, when you're exhausting cards on Ironclad, you're doing it to get rid of the card. Okay, so we got 2 energy relics and a black star. We could definitely afford curse key. We don't need any more relics, so we do have to take 1 curse to get the key. And we definitely want an energy relic, and I think we want an energy relic that works in hallway fights. Yeah, you can't actually spam it though, because it's only 50%, right? So like, you sometimes get to do it twice. It's quite a bit different than spamming it. I think we're gonna take Curse Key. We need to be good in hallway fights because we need to find corruption, and you find corruption by doing a lot of hallway fights. Slaver's Collar does not help us in hallway fights, and we don't really need the relics, so we could skip chests. It does hurt a little bit to skip chests. We'll keep opening chests until we take the key, but probably we'll take the key on the first chest we see. We don't have Matryoshka or anything, but we also don't have Omamori, so Black Star's not good enough to put up a fight against Curse Key. Alright, we've got Champ. I think we can outscale Champ with Demon Form. I'm not too worried about that. We could go to a shop. We don't really have a ton of money. What we really want is to go to a chest and then go to a shop, so that we can take the curse and get rid of it. Unfortunately, we either have to like go to this fire and skip these elites, or we have to go to an elite with the curse in our deck. I guess if we go here, then we can find out if the curse is really bad, and if the curse is really bad, we can dodge the elite. But if the curse is not a big deal, we can go through the elite to get to the shop. I think I like that little section. So let's figure out how to get there. Here's a nice little fire section, or we could go through this elite. We don't really want this early shop, because we're going to go to a late shop. If we're trying to minimize scary hallway fights, we could go this way. If we're game for hallway fights, we could go that way. I think we're probably trying to avoid hallway fights still. At least we don't want to do a ton of them, so let's go this way. This has fewer options than going up the middle, but going up the middle requires you to hit 3 hallway fights in a row. So avoid that. Okay, we can Impervious and block it all. So let's develop Field of Pain, block for a bunch. Extra Demon Form, not useful. Punch the weakest bird. We can disarm one of the birds to reduce their attack to 0, or -1, rather. I wish that they healed you when you did that. That would be a fun thing. I think I'm going to take the Swift Potion. There's not really much to do with this hand, so I kind of want to find more stuff to do. Okay, so we're probably going to power through to block. Okay, so now we're blocked out. I'll keep hitting the front bird. None of them have strength yet, which is nice. I also probably could have activated Kunai that turn and failed to do so. We have another disarm. We could hit this one that's attacking for 6 and make him attack for 0, which seems nice. It would also be nice to play 3 attacks this turn, which only costs 3 energy, but I think we want to disarm and defend. Disarm also exhausts, so let's see what we get. We got another power through. A little bit scary taking so many power throughs, but whatever, let's do it. You know what, I'm going to restart the fight and Whirlwind for 4. Whirlwinding for 4 is ungodly good, and I didn't realize it until right now. think we disarmed the back one. Yeah, more health. And then we swift potion. Yeah, and then say power through. I don't remember what the other thing I did this turn was. Did I attack? I remember saying that I could have triggered kunai, but I'm not blocked out. It seems like I might as well just defend. No attack once. Yeah, I'm actually going to cleave instead of whirlwinding 4 times, because cleave does slightly more damage. And then whirlwind 3 times. All the birds hit the floor. All the birds hit the floor. We have 2 copies of Demon Form in our hand. That's not useful. We can exhaust them both to gain some armor. Yeah, I guess I get extra energy when I exhaust this. I don't think there's any way to use that, though. I could Demon Form and then exhaust it with the Elixir, and then play Sever Soul, if I like really wanted to get Demon Form developed. But I don't think I care that much. Let's see. So I think I want to hit Sever Soul on this back bird. If I hit it on the front bird, I'm wasting 3 damage. If I hit it on the middle bird, I'm putting him to 4, which sets me up to waste 2 damage. And if I hit it on the back bird, I'm putting him to 5, so I'll probably only waste 1 damage with a strike. And I'm blocking out either way, so... Oh hey, we got a Demon Form anyway. That's neat. And a cleave, I guess. Sure. The fight is clearly over. There's no point in thinking about this anymore. I guess he's gonna get back up. Oh, I could have double tapped it. Oops. Okay. Dark Embrace seems like it's in the deck. Is there any reason we don't want to pick Dark Embrace? No. Dark Embrace makes it so that, like, Sever Souling on a Sentinel actually does something. Instead of just being like, I have no cards and extra energy. Although I guess that never happens with Dead Branch. Wait a minute. We don't need Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace and Dead Branch fight. Because when you exhaust a card, now you're getting 2 cards if you have Dark Embrace, because you draw a card and you gain a card in your hand. So I don't think Dark Embrace is actually necessary if you have Dead Branch. Is this stupid? I feel like this is something I would regret. Because drawing cards is really good. But I'm going to do it. We're skipping here. We don't need Iron Wave for block, and Flex is bad. Alright, we can buy a relic. We're not going to a shop until way later. And all we need to do there for sure is remove a card. So I think we can buy a relic here. Ooh, we got a pair. That's very nice. Thanks, friend. Let's develop Feel No Pain and Disarm. And Disarm again. I guess that order was technically wrong. Should have played the Disarm first, because it could have gotten a 3-mana card. Do I want to disarm him again? He does have a multi-attack, so I think so. Fiendfire seems good. I could save the Sword Boomerang from Fiendfire. It's also more damage to Sword Boomerang. Okay. But now I don't get to trigger at my Sentinel and then Clothesline. Oh well. We can play Demon Form and almost block out. I think I'm going to do that. Sever Soul blocks out. Oh wait, no it doesn't. It only blocks for 6. I don't really want to play Impervious because it puts a Dazed into my deck, but I guess I have to. Also, it prevents me from getting that Dex. Also, this just does more damage. I'm just gonna do it. I take a little bit of damage, that's fine. This says 12. Yeah, I don't want to draw the power through yet. We're already blocking for 6, so anything blocks out. I'll just play the Sentinel. It blows my mind that Berserk does not give you energy on the turn you play it. It's like such a bad card already, and making it a little bit worse seems crazy. Okay, full health. We can take Anger to try and get Kunai to trigger more. We can take True Grit to get rid of when Dead Branch gives us bad stuff, because that does happen. I think I like taking True Grit. We don't have very much block other than Sentinel, Impervious, and Power Through, and to feel that right. Okay, we've got plenty of block. We've got 2 disarmed. But whatever. True Grit's a good card. I wish it was a True Grit Plus. I don't think that's going to stop me from taking it. We don't need to cleave. We've got Whirlwind and Cleave. Maybe we should be taking Anger, but I don't think so. We have too much money and too much pride to run from this fight. Power Through, Double Strike, and then True Grit is most likely to exhaust a wound, so we'll go for that. We could also just Elixir and get rid of a wound. Let's see, so I want True Grit to get rid of a wound and draw me an attack, is what I really want. I'm trying to figure out how to proc Kunai this turn. I'm having trouble. Oh my god, my microphone was undeployed. I was probably way softer than I was supposed to be. Sorry for the sudden change in volume. Yeah, I think Power Through, Strike, True Grit is okay. It's not great because it's going to give me a card that I can't play, but it is what it is. I'm going to go for Pointy first. I can't stop Bear from going off. Oh, Bloodletting. Sorry, Kieran. Sacrifices have to be made. Immolate Cleave kills Pointy and does a lot of damage to everybody else, too. And then I can Whirlwind to trigger Kunai and Defend. Defend only blocks for 1. So I guess I'll Strike. Strike does 10 damage versus 6. And take 22. But I should be able to kill him next turn. Or not. Okay, we'll just block for as much as I can. Oh, wait. Oh, man, so close. This is ethereal, so I will bash and let it add a card to my hand. Okay. Wow, we don't have lethal. That's crazy. I guess I'll feel no pain and disarm. I guess I could Impervious block too. Offering. I think I can finish this fight with no more health lost, so I'm not going to Offering, even though it would give me a lethal right now. Okay. Silver Soul is lethal. We got Red Mask. Swift Potion is better than... Ouch, these are both good potions. We can take Evolve. We do have Power Through. And Evolve is good against both Act 2 elites and the Heart. and like Time Lord. Inflame is not really something we're doing, and neither is Brutality. So we finally got to our rare card reward, but it was the wrong rare power. We're looking for Corruption there. We tend to generate some cards that generate statuses as well. Like Power Through can get generated from Dead Branch. So Evolve can be useful in that circumstance. That's a bit of a contingency plan, though, and I don't think we really need a contingency plan. So I think we're going to skip here. Takes all my finger muscles to skip, but I think we're doing it. And we're skipping the potion, too, because these potions are both better. I guess Bash Whirlwind is the play. We could like go kind of crazy and like Power Through and then Elixir to try and find an attack that costs 1 so that we can proc Kunai, but I think that's just too much stuff to be committing to this sort of nothing turn. All right, Disarm is good in the fight. It also exhausts, so let's do it first and see what we get. Excuse me. We could Burning Pact and try and go get like Impervious or something. Yeah, let's Burning Pact that Strike and see what else we can find. Entrench. Well, that doesn't block for anything. Okay, so now we're taking 18. So I think instead we're gonna throw away our hand and let Dead Branch save us. Juggernaut Ghostly Armor? Oh wait, we can't do that. We could play Ghostly Armor though. I guess that does something. Sure. Twin Strike does 10? Okay. Then Anger doesn't even get through the armor. Alright, we can block here with Impervious. Let's disarm first and see what we draw. We can Burning Pact away a Sentinel to get more energy and maybe proc Kunai. Just kidding, there's no attacks in our draw pile, so we can't trigger Kunai. Okay, I'll just Impervious and Strike. Dude, Snake Plant, get out of my life. What are you doing here? I do want Feel No Pain developed, so I'll do that, and then I'll just Whirlwind for 3 energy. We can block with Shockwave with Ghostly Armor. Let's start with Shockwave and see what we get from Dead Branch. Not helpful. We're getting surprising amount of use out of this Art of War. We trigger it on like half the turns. Juggernaut could be a pretty good addition to the deck with Feel No Pain and stuff. So let's exhaust the card right now. Get some block, do some damage. Wish I could exhaust this Sentinel, that'd be fun. Uppercut blocks for a little bit, so we'll do that. Uppercut. Anger does a little bit of damage, and it would be nice to trigger Kunai at some point, so I'll play it right before I shuffle. Okay, whatever. Another True Grit. Did we take the last one? We did. Okay, we don't want 2 unupgraded True Grits. This deck needs some upgrades really badly. I'd probably take whatever the Ironclad Apotheosis card is. Upgrades all the cards in your hand. But I don't think I'm taking any of these. Alright, so we're at a fire. Do we think we're taking this elite or this fire? I think we can rest and take an elite. Taking it slow and steady. Trying to find corruption. I think we'll block this turn with power through. And never proc kunai. Disarm is good in the fight. Clothesline's also good. Yeah, I think I'll just clothesline defend. Almost block out. True Grit blocks for 10, so I can Demon Form True Grit. Try and scale up. Maybe it was silly to not Power Potion on turn 1. Ooh, Spot Weakness is good. Here's the second Disarm. I got a copy of Rampage that's not really pulling its weight. But we blocked out this turn, so that's nice. What could Havoc get? It could get Sentinel, that'd be cool. Could get a Wound, that'd be cool. Could block. Yeah, pretty much any outcome is good, so we'll Havoc. Okay, we're blocked out for this turn. So now we can just Spot Weakness and finally trigger Kunai. I missed a little bit of damage because the order was wrong. Alright, 3 attacks and then Sentinel. Taking a little bit of damage, but we should be pretty well set up for killing him next turn. Bash Clothesline looks like lethal to me. Tiny chest. Treasure rooms are not super good because Cursed Key, so we got a little bit of a non-combo here. It's a bit late for feed. We've also got 92 max HP, so we're not like super excited about feed. However, feed is a 1 mana attack that exhausts itself. And at some point we'll probably get extra health off of it. Okay. It does 10 damage. I'm going to use it right now to get a new card. And then I'll double tap my strike. We'll disarm the Chosen because she has strength scaling, or she has multi-attack rather. Disarm her again. See what we get. Okay. I guess I'll Sever Soul Anger on the... Oh, that doesn't kill him. Alright, I'll defend Thunderclap Anger on him instead then. Let's see. Demon Form Power Through blocks for 16 and takes 5. That seems okay. We're skipping Feel No Pain, which is pretty good in the match because we get to exhaust the dazes. We're also skipping killing the cultist, which we could do. I think it's probably worth it. Yikes. Well, I'll block for 6, and then these don't block. Alright, I guess we're definitely going around the elite, the next elite here. Take a ton of damage from this hallway fight. And it is not over yet. Took 1 extra damage here because I didn't get the dexterity before I blocked. I think I'm skipping on all these. I don't need more attacks, and I don't want a second unupgraded True Grit. Alright, we have to open it. Meat on the Bone is good, even though it means we have to go to another chest later. We'll take it anyway. Plus Writhe is not that bad. So we're going to go to this campsite and heal. And then I guess we could go to an elite now. I think I'd rather choose to go to an elite after knowing what these 2 question marks are. So skip it. Go to this thing instead. We don't make a ton of use out of an artifact at the beginning of a fight. It's a little bit too late for ceramic fish to be good. Also, you never want to buy ceramic fish, right? Like, it costs 166. You'd have to add a lot of cards to your deck to make up for that. I don't even know why this is offered at the shop. Maybe just because it's cute. Are we sure there's nothing we can do with Clockwork Souvenir? If we had a flex, we could use it. But we don't. We get a flex randomly sometimes. No, there's nothing we can do with it. Meal ticket's nice. We already have a lot of healing. Probably one card remove the Rive, which leaves us with 110. And then we probably just want to buy a potion. Okay, I think that's a fine way to spend money. Probably the strength potion. Maybe the Blessing of the Forge. We do need upgrades pretty badly. I'm always dunking on Blessing of the Forge, though, because it's such a bad card. We can take... No, there's no way we're taking Switch Strike. Yeah, I'll take a Strength Potion. It's fine. I guess we're taking a Curse. I don't want to lose 32 HP. Well, that's not helpful. Suddenly those fire breathing is looking pretty good. Maybe the unupgraded True Grit's getting better too. But we don't have any curse synergy stuff, so we're gonna leave. Okay, so those weren't great, and I don't want to fight Champ with low health, so we're gonna go to another question mark instead of a elite. If we Whirlwind now, we can knock the bird down. So I think we probably want to do that. We can use the Strength Potion to do 28 damage to Chosen. Chosen kind of wrecked us last time, so we should probably develop Feel No Pain, actually. We're more concerned about the Chosen than the bird. So let's go ahead and Strength Potion and Feel No Pain, and then Whirlwind for 3. I guess I could have feeded to see what the new card is. Okay, we can block out with Impervious, and then True Grit. Let's see what we get. Oh, I guess we could see what we get from this as well. Flame Barrier is quite good against Bird, so I'll just do that. We're just playing all the cards in the hand, right? Okay, Sever Soul blocks for a ton. It also generates some cards and some energy, so I think we're going to do that. It's probably lethal. Yeah. Okay, there's another copy of Fire Breathing. We do have a curse now, so there's 2 curses in the deck. And then we add wounds with power through. I don't know. It's no corruption, for sure, but... is it good enough? We never did take a evolve or any of that sort of stuff, so I think we're not going to take Fire Breathing or Wild Strike or Cleave. So we're going to skip. I think we need to rest if we're going to survive Champ doing his Champ thing. A lot of rests this run, but that's okay. We want to survive. Sever Soul gets rid of Defend and draws me a Kunai card. Alternately, I can just bash Cleave Strike to proc Kunai. So I'll do that. That's one way to scale. Okay, we've got Demon Form, so I think we're just going to Demon Form Sentinel. Take a little bit of damage. Develop Demon Form. Let's feed first and see what the card is. Carnage. I'm not taking lethal. Let's drink the Power Pot. We probably should have done it on turn 1. Extra Feel No Pain's great. We're gonna let Carnage exhaust just to get extra block. Extra Feel No Pain and Disarm is good. Turns into another Disarm. Okay, fine with me. Seeing Red does not give us enough energy to play Demon Form, so it's not upgraded. So we'll just strike to end the turn. Let's see what the Seeing Red card is. Spot Weakness, it's not time for you. We're going to do Strike Strike Whirlwind to Kunai. We can just Impervious to block here. And, oh, Corruption! Dead Branch generated Corruption. I guess that is something that can happen. I wasn't thinking about that. Okay, so we'll just wait until that Corruption comes around. Dead Branch is just its own combo. You don't have to do anything. Let's Disarm again. I guess I'll take another Demon Form. I mean, the other plays do 21 damage, so... he is still not attacking. So there's no point in blocking. We can block for 14, or we can block for 7 and develop a third Demon Form. I mean, if the first 2 were good, the third one must be extra good, right? We could also just Whirlwind for 88. I think we're just double blocking and waiting for the existing Demon Forms to tick more. The max block is Defend True Grit. We can do that with a bash, and then True Grit's guaranteed to hit a strike. Alternately, we could bash Double Strike to proc Kunai, but that doesn't block for very much. Spot Weakness showing up at the wrong time again. Let's Sever Soul first and see what we're getting with the Dead Branch. We're getting a lot of damage is what we're getting. I guess I'll play Corruption. And then play Defend to exhaust it. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, let's power through to generate some block and then body slam for a bunch. Ooh, Impervious also generates block. Alright. Wham! Body slammed. Limit Break would have been good at the end of that fight, but Limit Break is just good at the end of fights, right? None of these are Corruption. Important to note. We have also never successfully feeded. Yeah, Corruption's kind of nuts. I mean, Dead Branch is really what's nuts, but Corruption is also quite good. We don't need Double Tap. We don't need Brutality. I mean, Brutality does help us cycle through the deck. Also, we do have both Red Skull and Meat on the Bones, so Brutality somewhat allows us to control our health total, which is theoretically important, but these things are not how we're winning the game currently. This thing is how we're winning the game. Yeah, I think I would skip 2. Limit Break is a consideration in any demon form deck, but I don't think it's good enough. We could Astrolabe, looking for Corruption, getting rid of some stupid strikes. Getting rid of strikes does make me a little bit sad because Kunai. We're not taking Runic Dome. We need to know what's happening. We could take Sozu. We don't have any potions right now. We don't really need to be a 5 energy deck, although it would be helpful because we have demon forms, and sometimes, you know, you have like demon form and Impervious, and you're like, I can't do that. Honestly, being a 5 energy Dead Branch deck is pretty appealing. Dead Branch does put you in situations where you're like, I can spend however much energy I have, especially if you don't have Corruption. Plus we have Whirlwind, and a lot of expensive cards. I don't know. A lot of times we have had hands where we're not even able to spend 3 energy though. Morning, Troll for Fun. How's it going? Troll Fun Forever right there. Troll 4 and Fun are in the same place, so I just assume it's trolling for fun. I mean, potions are good in Act 3 too. It's not like they stop being good. I think I do like Astrolabing. Even though the strikes do trigger Kunai, like, that's not good. That's bad. You don't want that to happen. It is a lot worse to get that before Act 2. Oh, you mean Suzu? Yeah, that's fair. My favorite time to pick Sozu is when I'm holding like an artifact potion and a flex potion. Then I'm like, sure, whatever. I'll just save these for the boss, right? It's pretty lame to just be like, these potion slots are a resource that is now useless. Wait, can we transform our Decay? We can, right? Yeah, we should definitely pick Astrolabe because we get to get rid of a curse to do it. Oh, it just wait, it transforms into another curse? What the fuck? No, I'm not doing that. Okay. I knew that there were some situations where if you transform a curse, you get another curse. I wasn't sure if it's always. I thought it was like if you tried to like upgrade a curse, you got a different curse or something. Yeah, I don't know. I just got excited. Yeah, okay. Drat. Well, yeah, we definitely don't want to transform this curse because this curse is not that bad. Taking 2 damage, you can block it. It does nothing. It could turn into like a normality or something. It's like seriously hampers your gameplay. I still think that Astrolabe is the pick though, just for 3 strikes. Is there anything else we want to astrolabe? No. We really want upgrades. That would be nice to get some upgrades. Yeah, we need to find like a Reaper so that we can get some health gain outside of fights, or outside of rest stops, so that we can like upgrade these disarms. It was probably a mistake to upgrade this demon form in floor 1. Like it matters that you upgrade demon form. You get to scale up faster, right? Like we killed Champ probably 2 turns faster because demon form is upgraded, but like disarm plus is really good. All right, we're doing astrolab in 3 strikes. All right, what do we get? Fiendfire is great, and then uppercuts okay. We got all attacks, so I guess we still get to trigger kunai just as frequently, although they do cost more. Yeah, just remember this is a body slam deck. We don't know how we're getting body slam yet, but Dead Branch will eventually give us a body slam. That's what this deck is built around. It's a body slam deck. Okay. Awakened 1. Sure. We don't have too much money, so we're not trying to go to like this shop. We still need a stupid corruption though, which we could find at a shop. We have to fight this elite. And we probably want to hit some question marks, at least 1 question mark, because we have Tiny Chest. Even though we have Curse Key, we still need the thing. So I guess we want to go this way so that we can go to this shop. It's a treasure chest, guaranteed, right? Yeah, I believe the way Tiny Chest is trying to notate is that the next one is the 4th one. So if we go to this one, it's a treasure chest. We open it, we get a curse, we go here, we remove the curse. And then can we do that and get to the elite? Yeah, we can. Okay, so that's the path. They're not attacking on turn 1, so we just get to demon form and disarm. Should have disarmed first, I guess, but I'm not really finding anything that's better than demon form. Yeah. We're pretty strong. I'm not really trying to fight elites because they can kill you. This deck like takes a long time to scale up, so any fight is dangerous. This situation is terrible. They're attacking for like the most they can possibly attack for on turn 2. I guess he could be attacking for 11 times 2 as well. That'd be the only way it could be worse. So let's feed and see if we can get an option to block. Alright, I'm down to try Havoc. Okay, I guess that blocks technically. I probably want to cleave now so that I can get the decks. Let's do that, and then armaments, upgraded defend, and then play the upgraded defend. And take a ton of damage. 31. We can't play 3 attacks. Oh, we can. No, we can't, because one of them has to be... Oh, we could. We could play Bash, Uppercut, Whirlwind. We want to put Uppercut on this guy. I guess we could just try and kill one. You know, we can Fiendfire to kill one. Let's see, it does 16 times 4, which is 60 plus 4, so 64. So we could kill this one, and then we're only taking 6, and we get rid of the decay and stuff. And we might draw 2 more attacks. Who knows? I guess I'll Warcry. So I did get 2 attacks, if I want them, and I could kill that Darkling with them. I'm not playing Barricades, so I'll put that back on top. Might as well flex on them. Okay, so our special health total is 46. So if we let him just hit us for 6, then we go 246. I guess I'll do that. Feels wrong though. Alright, so now we have to, like, kill both of these guys. We can kill this guy with this. I guess I'll feel no pain first to get a bunch of block from it. We're also getting energy from the Sever Soul. Okay. Let's go ahead and disarm, which exhausts. That is not lethal. Let's Havoc and see what we're doing there. Oh, okay. Let's see, should I play these 2 cards? He's coming back next turn. The last card is Disarm Plus. I don't really want to be vulnerable next turn, but yeah, so I guess I won't be. Just Thunderclap for fun. Kind of want to stay at exactly 46, so hopefully we can block out here, which we can. I guess I'll Havoc, see what's happening. Okay. Yeah, sure, Battle Trance, why not? Thunderclap plus Dropkick does not draw a card, but it does end the fight. Seeing Red Plus is pretty nuts in the deck, since we have Dead Branch. So I think we're taking that. Fiendfire generates 2 energy from Sentinel. So we could, like, bash the Repulsor and then Fiendfire the Exploder. It leaves him at 1 though, which I kind of don't want to do. So I guess I'll just Fiendfire him. Alright, Headbutt Iron Wave activates Kunai. And I'll go ahead and Juggernaut, because I can kill the Spiker with Metallicized triggers or something. Actually, I think getting Metallicized down is better than triggering Kunai here. So I'll do that instead. Oh wait, just kidding. I can do both. Alright, the best life totals are either 64 or 46, because if we 46 is our half point, and then if we end the fight at 46, we end up at 64. Which is confusing because there's a lot of 6s and 4s, but it's the world we live in. I'll play Demon Form and disarm the Repulsor. The disarm doesn't really work on Spikers because they gain strength, and so they will keep gaining strength until they reach their max. Go ahead and play a second copy of Metallicized. Eventually we'll kill him. Can we feed on him? Let's see, so 11 plus 16 is not lethal. Let's see what Seeing Red says about that. Yeah. Okay, so... Well, we have Juggernaut, so we could just wait and he'll die. But I think now we get to kill him. Let's see. We can sort of optionally take 10 here to gain 3 max HP. And then we're gonna go take a curse and remove it. Yeah, I think it's worth it to take 10 to gain 3 max HP. He dies at the end of the turn if we do nothing. So we would get to be at 70, which is nice. It just, I haven't fed off of anybody the entire fight, or the entire run. Getting hungry. This Spiker's looking like a little snack. Alright, we'll do it. A second copy of Seeing Red Plus? I mean, I guess I'll take an unlimited number of Seeing Red Pluses with that branch, right? I would fill my entire deck with Seeing Red Plus if it's going to keep offering them to me. Oh, we got Normality. Okay. Well, let's take Sapphire Key. Ancient Tea Set's fine, but we don't have Ice Cream or anything. We need to not be taking any more curses. Thankfully, we did set this up correctly, so we are going to a shop right away, and we're gonna get that the fuck out of the deck. Goodbye, Normality. We could get another copy of Feel No Pain, which seems great. So I think we will. I think even if this shop had Corruption, we would have still removed Normality instead of buying it. Normality is so bad. I think we're angling for this Fire instead of this Elite. We don't need the Elite that badly. So I guess we're taking a question mark. Uh-oh, we're falling. We're definitely not losing Feel No Pain. Uppercut Plus is not a big cost, so we could lose that. But we probably want to lose Defend, right? It's a basic card. Yeah, I think we're losing Defend. Goodbye, Defend. So we're going to rest again, because we're little wimps. We can't take this Elite, even if we wanted to, because then we'd have to go Elite and then like a bunch of hallway fights to get to this Mega Elite. If we take this question mark, then this question mark is a chest, which we actually don't want. Because we basically just get 0 value out of chests, and we're forced to go on this path. I guess that's technically not true. If we go to this question mark and we go to this Elite, then we could hit only 2 more question marks in the run. We are pretty high on health. I think we can take an Elite. We don't get a Fire before the Mega Elite, though, and we get a couple of hallway fights. The hallway fights are inevitable, though. I think after hallway fights, we're just going to end up at, like, whatever, like 80-something health. If we're lucky. 64 if we're not lucky. So I think I will take the question mark so that we can carry a bunch of health into an Elite fight. I'll take 50 gold. Definitely not taking a regret. Alright, we get to develop Feel No Pain on turn 1, but the rest of our cards are useless. He's hitting us pretty hard. And we've got no way to exhaust anything, so I guess we'll just block for as much as we can. And set up Bash for next turn. We don't get to do any real damage, so status damage is good enough. We can block with Field No Pain and Seeing Red. And then Seeing Red again. Okay. So Fiendfire obviously does 30 damage and refills my hand. Immolate does slightly more damage, but it shuffles a burn. He's going to be shuffling burns anyway, so we're going to have... Or he already did start shuffling burns. We're going to have deck quality issues. And we want to block out, so I think we want Fiendfire. Spot Weakness is excellent. So let's do that. We randomly found an Evolve, which is amazing. Let's Warcry. I wish that I could keep them both. Let's keep Trigger It so that we can Trigger It whatever we get. Kinda don't want to Trigger It with that. It's pretty good, so I'll play Inflame. And Trigger It does nothing. Alright, here's exactly the turn we were talking about. Look, we should have been 5 energy so that we could do Demon Form Impervious like I talked about. But we can't. Let's impervious first, so that we see what Dead Branch gives us. Barricade, not useful. Okay, I guess let's uppercut. Yeah, that would be nice. Seeing Raid is a great outcome there. Disarms is really what we needed to see in this fight. So now he's only attacking for 5. What a dweeb. Alright, we could either Fiendfire away the rest of our hand and get extra energy and do more stuff, or we could Whirlwind. Fiendfire seems like it's way more exciting. Oh yeah, things are happening. So we can Juggernaut, and I think Fire Breathing. Let's Dropkick first, because it gives us the energy back. We could True Grit, but I think Fire Breathing is pretty good. We've got lots of burns in the deck, so Fire Breathing does meaningful damage. Although, because this is Nemesis, a lot of times meaningful means 1. So here we can Demon Form Power Through, which seems fine. Look at that, 24 damage from that. Fire Breathing. Also, we don't even have to put Fire Breathing in the deck. We can just find it from Dead Branch. Dead Branch, our Lord and Savior. We have Juicy Bracelet and Tiny Chest, so we're really manipulating the RNG on those. Shrug It Off is quite good. It's best if you can find a friggin' Corruption, which we can't. This deck seems like it's doing enough stuff that we can probably kill the heart even if we don't find Corruption. Obviously we would prefer to find Corruption, but you know, sometimes you can't. Pommel Strike would help us trigger Kunai more regularly. I think I'm going to take Shrug It Off. We're going to not open this chest. We've got our key, and it's a small chest anyway. Alright, Darklings again. At least they're not... At least these two aren't strengthening up on turn 1. That's something. Let's Feel No Pain and then exhaust the feed. Is Evolve good in this fight? No, Evolve doesn't do anything in the fight. Let's True Grit and see what we get. Second Feel No Pain, wow, okay, great. Excuse me. I think we'll disarm this front one, and try and kill the back one. I guess I'll Shrug It Off first and see what we're drawing. Lovely. We'll develop Feel No Pain and Power Through. Stupid Darklings and all their damage that they do. We could Seeing Red Whirlwind. That could be fun. I guess we'll play 3 attacks. And I'll do Cleave instead of Whirlwind for one of the energy. Because it does more damage. Alright, let's see what's happening. Disarm the one who's currently multi-attacking. Sever Soul would exhaust 3 cards. Which I guess I should do. And we can bludgeon him to death to block out. Oh, we can also Carnage him. Oh no, Carnage is not enough damage. Okay. Pesky Darklings getting back up after they die. Fiendfire exhausts Sentinel, which draws cards. Yes, 47 is the best end. So we should probably try and take 5 if we can. Or, sorry, 7 numbers. If we want to take 7 from this attack, we need to block for 6, which we can do with Sentinel. Or we could do by playing Rage and 2 attacks. I think let's trust Fiendfire to draw us another attack. Was 5 correct? Because we want to get to 47. Yeah, 5 is correct. Okay, so we need to block for 8. So we can do that with Sentinel Disarm, or Disarm, Rage, and 2 attacks. If we Disarm and Rage and Fiendfire, then we only draw 3 cards, and we only have 1 energy. So we could miss getting 3 attacks. So yeah, let's do the safe way and Disarm, Sentinel, and then Fiendfire. Oh, we have an attack now. So Rage is actually guaranteed to work now. So, oh wait, what am I doing? I blocked for way too much because I exhausted a card and forgot about feeling that pain. Oops. Well, this fight goes on for as long as you want it to. So, if I take 2 here, then I want to take 5 later. Oh my god, meat on the bone, why? It's really difficult to block for precise amounts with this kind of deck. Because a lot of it's just like, block for 1,000,000, or block for 2. We can't increase his damage. That's fair, we could get that. I think let's just Demon Form. Take a little bit of damage, and then maybe take a little bit of damage later also. Try to take 5 later. Alright, so we can block, if we can block for 8, that's something. Okay, so this blocks for 3, and that blocks for 6, which is too much. Let's see, we can... I guess we'll just block out and wait. We'll just bludgeon this guy back to sleep. No, we can get there eventually. We have total control of this fight. Alright, here we go. So now we just need to block for 8. Can we block for 8? Nope. We can block for 6 and take... yeah, it's totally possible. So if I take 7 here, then we go to 43, which I think is good enough. It's not like a feel-good victory, but it's... puts the food on the table. Alright. So now I just need to kill these foos. Which is easy peasy. Are you taking Evolve Plus? I haven't taken an Evolve in the deck. I've talked about lots of little weird Evolve Synergy stuff, but never actually done it. But if an Evolve Plus is just going to fall into my lap, I think I'll take it. Man, I really like turn 1 weakening people. It's pretty good. We can kill the Exploder and draw some cards, so I think we'll do that. And now we can... Can we kill the Repulsor and block? No, that's too much. We can Pommel Strike and look for some other stuff. We get Gambler's Brew. I think we want to save these potions for the that fight if we can, but it does save health here. Uppercut also knocks down his damage a little bit, but less than Armaments would block for. So I think best bet is Armaments on Pommel Strike and go look for a Seeing Red. It can also get us the curse and we take an extra 2, but okay, we got nothing. If we get 5 new cards, we get Seeing Red approximately half the time. It's not worth it. Alright, there's Seeing Red. So we'll go ahead and double Feel No Pain to block for a bunch. And we'll disarm the Repulsor. I guess we'll do it again. If we Offering, we go to 45, which is pretty close to the correct value. We don't have any way of killing the spikers without taking damage currently, although we can more or less depend on doing busted shit later. Yeah, I think we'll take Offering. Let's see what happens. Hey, look, we can feed. If we were really greedy, maybe we could feed on a spiker this turn. If we like... No, doesn't look like we can make that happen. If we Sever Soul, we could possibly get a 1 mana attack to combo with Feed. We're going to Sever Soul here. If we don't get a 1 mana attack, we'll use the Gambler's Brew to get the max HP. I guess we'll hit this one. Alright, we did get a 1 mana attack. Is Dropkick good enough? 8 plus... No. Leaves him at 14. Slightly too high. We can actually cleave here, which is kind of insane against 2 spikers, but... it is actually safe. Okay. Get the health from Feed. And we can actually attack again. I guess we'll keep going. I'll put the Evolve back on top. Might need it. Okay, let's exhaust some stuff. Trying to find attacks. We did not find any attacks. Okay, whatever. Or Juggernaut. Juggernaut works too. Lame. Yeah, I'll use Gambler's Brew to get out of this situation. Clash. Okay, so if we defend, the clashes are online. We can double clash the front guy to kill him. Take 22 and still block out. Or we can... Let's see, if we clash him once... No, cleave is not lethal. And we're not blocking out, and I don't want to take a single more point of damage. Wait, I want to take exactly 1 more point of damage, don't I? Yeah, that feed messed up the math a little bit. So half of 98 is 49. Oh, okay, so I guess we're fine. Okay. Alright, so we'll just block out. So we're almost perfect. But I did not notice that the math changed. I guess we'll use this to proc the thing. Nope. That's true. You can't see it blinking. Throbbing in the night. We'll just defend to block his attack. Defend to block our own decay from hitting us. Okay, so now we have Impervious, and we can just Pommel Strike it. Great. We could take a Pommel Strike Plus to draw some cards, try and get those Seeing Reds to go. We could take Anger to try to proc Kunai more, but I don't think we're taking any of these, to be honest. None of them are like doing crazy stuff, and the deck is doing crazy stuff already, so we don't need them. Alright, we could fight an Act 1 Elite. We could upgrade all cards. We need the healing, though. Yeah, but it being free does not mean that it doesn't cost anything, right? Like, it's still a card in the deck, so you have to spend one of your card draws on drawing it, and that means you're not drawing one of the other 27 cards that you intentionally put in the deck, like Fiend Fire, or like Seeing Red, or Demon Form, like stuff that you need to win the game. I mean, it does draw a card itself, but you're basically just putting an extra random Dead Branch card in the deck, and I don't want to do that, usually. There's situations where it's good, right? If you've got both Feel No Pains down. Wait, does this deck only have one Feel No Pain? No, it has two. If you got both Feel No Pains down, then, like, it's pretty good. But, yeah. So we probably want to fight a Act 1. We don't want a Curse, because we never took those Fire Breathings. So let's go get us a rare relic. Okay, so we're at a good health total, so we'd like to either stay here or go to... well, best case scenario is we stay right here, so let's do that. Alright, we've got Demon Form on turn 1 and Feel No Pain, so we'll do that. Alright, let's get him. We've got Barricade, so it looks like we can block out his big turn 3 attack. We've got Corruption too, so that's neato. We have to choose between... We can only play 2 of these powers. We can't play Evolve also. We're probably trying to kill him before we shuffle. So I think we're playing Corruption. And Barricade. And then we're going to try and do crazy stuff next turn. Alright, Seeing Red's a good place to start. Rage exhausts. Defend exhausts. Now we have 2 copies of Evolve. Okay. I guess we're not doing anything too crazy. Oh wait, we can hit him for 77, which pops him. I would prefer not to take any damage in the fight, and I think that's reasonable to expect, so I think we are going to Whirlwind. We'll save the feed and maybe get some max HP later. We can't play Evolve or else we do 66 damage and don't pop him. Yeah, okay. Alright. So we'll definitely play Feel No Pain. And we could Sever Soul away our power through, but we kind of need that for later. So I think we're just going to chill this turn. Let's see, if we do 23 to him, does he break? He breaks at 36, which is 21 below where he is. So yeah, so I'll clothesline on the Acid Slime to not break either. Alright, and then we can just kill him and block out for the rest. I guess I'll use the defense first, because they are free and exhaust. We can probably kill both this turn if we want to. It would be nice to leave one of them at 1 so that we can draw feed. So Fiendfire is going to do, if I uppercut first, uppercut on one of them and Fiendfire on the other one, then Fiendfire does 16 times 3, which is 48. So we could do Fiendfire on him to put his little baby slimes at 2. And then does uppercut break him? No, we need to do 21 damage to break him. So that's not actually enough damage. Let's start with Fiendfire and then see what our Exausto cards are. We're already blocking out, so we don't need to pop him this turn if we don't want to. Oops, we did more damage than I thought, and killed the other guy. No big deal. We could just Whirlwind for 24, which would break him. Let's go ahead and Warcry, let's see what we're getting. We'll put Berserk back, we don't need that. Extra Feel No Pain is nice, but we don't really need to waste the energy on it right now. We just want to focus on getting him low. So we can flex Cleave Whirlwind, does the most damage, I think. Yeah. And it does 17 plus 14. 17 plus 14 is 31. I think I'll just leave him alone. Or I'll just flex Cleave, because that doesn't break him. I guess I'll see what's in the box. Okay, so now we've got more toys. If we do Headbutt, Cleave, Whirlwind, then we're doing 30 with these and 47, so we'd be leaving him at 10, which is in feed range. And we can Headbutt feed onto the top of the deck. Aha! A plan comes together. Alright, we got feed off, nothing else matters. Play a third copy of Feel No Pain just for fun. Play these to exhaust them. Oh wait, that doesn't exhaust. Or, I mean, it does exhaust actually, it's corruption. Okay, great. We have 147 block. Unceasing Top I don't think is ever going off at the run. That's okay. We exhausted a lot of cards and we had a lot of Feel No Pain. We also had Barricade up. I don't think we want Barricade in the deck, though. And Perfected Strike is horrible. It's way too late for Searing Blow. I don't think we Barricade. Is it? Am I skipping on something cool here? Maybe Barricade is really good. Because we do occasionally get, like we have a... What's this card called? We have Impervious in the deck. So I think a good counter argument to Barricade is we're about to fight Awakened one. Yeah, here's another rare power that was not Corruption, which is really irritating. Yeah, I don't think we generated quite enough block to Barricade. So I don't think we're putting it in the deck. Alright, we're in pretty good shape running into the Fire Elite here. Extra health is rough. Let's disarm to draw a card. Oh, we're definitely going to Power Potion, so let's see what's in there. I think we're going to take Dark Embrace, just because it's free and we need it right now. Okay, we can probably trigger Kunai this turn. It's hard to switch your brain from, this is an Act 1 Elite, so we can easily outclass him and just immediately, and like, the only thing that matters is can we get feed off, to like, okay, this fight is deadly, and like, yeah. So we can Impervious to block this turn. It seems like a bit of a waste. We could also just Sever Soul to draw some more cards. Sever Soul Iron Wave Whirlwind also develops dexterity and does not kill a dagger. We could just Whirlwind for 3. Doesn't seem great. I think I'll just play Impervious. Okay, Spot Weakness is great. So, but Evolve, let's see, does Evolve do anything in the fight? No, I don't think it does. So we're gonna Spot Weakness instead of trying to trigger Kunai. And then Whirlwind for 0. Alright, this turn's gonna be really tough. Yeah, okay. Not a good time to have Demon Form in hand. Let's disarm and see what we get. Power Through is a lifesaver. We need that. Let's see, we could like Cleave Defend, or we could Inflame Cleave, or Inflame Defend rather. There's no way we're... I think we'll Inflame Defend to keep Art of War active. And just take an absolute train load of damage here. Are we dead? Oh, we're dead. Reptomancer. Well, that's upsetting. Never found corruption. Even if we did, sometimes Reptomancer kills you. Mega Elite Reptomancer is just incredibly dangerous. Alright, we have actually weirdly exactly the same choices as last time, except the cost for the... Oh wait, no. Last time this was 7 HP for choose a random rare card. Now it's obtain a curse to get a random rare relic. Well, I love random rare relics. So if we are going to an early shop, then these two can fight. The only early shop that causes us to skip too many hallway fights, we don't get our 3 easy fights in before we start fighting elites. Although probably one of these is a fight, and then we could go this route. And still get 2 elites. Yeah, Relic is really fun. I also like to do things that are run-defining at Niao, because then you get to build around them for the entire run. Like, you get to make your floor 1 card choice knowing what your run is going to be all about. But honestly, like, a rare card is as likely to be run-defining as a rare relic is, if not more. So what's the other path? Maybe there's just no good path here. So we get a Fire Elite Fire here, and then we get a 2 Elite path with lots of extra fires. So that route actually seems pretty good. We have to take 4 hallway fights instead of 3, but then we get a fire before the Elite, so it's no big deal. Yeah, I think we take this route, and we take the card. There's a lot of good rare cards. The best one is Inferno. Inferno is by far the best rare card in Act 1. So let's see if we get it. Feed, also quite nice. So Feed and early hallway fights go together like peanut butter and chocolate. So let's feed on some fools. Plus then we get a fire, so if we lose a bunch of health trying to set up feed, we can get it back at the fire. Obviously we're trying to feed off this guy, so we're not going to play feed there. That's not enough damage. That does seem low, yeah. I guess I have no choice but to take damage here, so I'm taking damage. Keeping feed. Alright, we'll take 7 more. I'm getting that feed. We're gonna eat you. Alright, Distilled Chaos. Pretty bad if we're trying to get feed every turn, but whatever. Disarm's really good. Let's see, who's the boss? It is Slime Boss. So Disarm is actually not very good against Slime Boss in particular. Clash seems risky. It's a very specific type of deck that actually runs Clash and makes it work. But it is the only attack that's available to us. We could run Shockwave, but it's pretty early for Shockwave. So I think we're going to take Clash, and we're going to be a little bit upset about it. So we get to play Clash here, so that's nice. Oh, no we don't, because we have Ascender's Bane. Ascender's Bane shouldn't count, that's rude. Alright, we play both defends, and then we can play the Clash. And we're gonna keep feed rolling. Alright, hopefully we can draw feed next turn. We did. Alright, so we have to keep in our heads that this is a Clash deck now. So we have to do things that make Clash work. Burning Pact is good, but actually doesn't make Clash work very well because you draw more cards and then you draw more skills. I don't really like taking Infernal Blade. It's just so random that it's rarely good, and I do actually quite like Anger against Act 1 elites, so I think we're going to take Anger here. I think that I could reasonably be accused of sending a mistake after a mistake here, because now I'm sort of piling on to my bad Clash decision by making a bad Act 2, or Floor 2 decision, but that's what we're doing. Okay, that sets him up for feed and blocks for as much as we can. Get the feed here. Clash is like usually playable in Act 1. And it does a lot of damage, so it's possibly better than you guys think. We've already used feed, so there's no point in keeping him alive. Power Through makes it very difficult for Clash to go off, so we're not doing that. We don't really need a second copy of Anger, so I think we're skipping. Entrench obviously is a combo card that we don't have the combo stuff for. This is a tough fight to get feed off in. I hate the Ascender's Bane Clash interaction. Gosh, that catches me by surprise every time. That is really irritating. I think if we... Next turn we might use the Distilled Chaos to try and feed on him. If we don't draw feed, which we didn't. So feed is lethal, and we hit it 75% of the time. We also could hit 2 strikes first, but no guts, no glory. Feed got him! Distilled Chaos feed. Love that. Cleave and Clothesline are both good at elites, but they're good at different elites. Clothesline is good at Gremlin Knob, Cleave is good at sentries. What do? I think we're going to do Cleave. Cleave is both good at sentries and good at hallway fights, which we need. We need some sort of AoE for hallway fights. And then Clothesline tends to be pretty clunky later on, and hard to find an opportunity to use. Alright, we can transform a card. There's an argument to be made that we transform a Defend here. Defends get in the way of Clash. And if we transform a strike and then don't get an attack card back, we are a little bit sad that we've lost. We could transform Clash also. Transforming Clash is pretty reasonable. Clash, like, it got us through a couple of fights, but maybe his time is over. Yeah, I think I want to transform Clash. I think Clash is the worst card in the deck later. Clash is also terrible against Gremlin Knob, because you have to play 2 defense in order to play Clash a lot of the time. Yeah, we're going to transform Clash. Get out of the deck. Okay, so now it's a Burning Pact. So now the deck's way better. Okay. We just like jujitsu'd our way out of our mistake. We could rest if we're like super afraid of Gremlin Knob, but I don't think we're that afraid. I think we'd rather upgrade Bash. Alright, this is kind of the worst fight to have an upgraded Bash in. We're already getting rid of Ascender's Bane, which is one of the things you would like to do the first time through the deck. We do have an Anger, so we could theoretically say that we wanted to wait and develop Anger, but Anger is actually not very good in the fight because eventually it becomes your deck is chocked full of cards that don't do any damage. So we're gonna just wake them up right now. Not much damage, but what can you do? We can speed pot here to block for 10, which seems good, so we'll do it. We can't feed yet. We're definitely going to cleave. We're definitely going to defend, right? Maybe we don't defend. We're going to keep feed in the deck to keep our attack density high. So we're not going to play feed right now. So then we block for 5 or attack for 9. We've got quite a bit of health, so we're going to attack for 9. Make sure we get there. Wow, this would be a really good turn to have a Clash. I will admit that, for sure. Yeah, if I had Clash, this would be a defend 2 strikes and then 16 damage here. Oof. So we would do, let's see, we're doing 18 this turn, so we would be doing, we're missing out on 14 damage here from not having Clash. Uh-oh. Angers are building up. They only do 4 damage. They're going to start doing even less. Oh my god. I'm going to lose the run because I transformed my Clash. Stupid Clash. Let's see. Bash feed is not lethal. Cleave strike feed is 18, also not lethal. So let's do the bash to keep the vulnerable up. And I will cleave for the same reason as I didn't, as I kept the, it keeps the attack density up in the deck. Because we really need to kill him next turn. Is it too cheeky to double strike him and leave him for feed? Oh wait, if we strike him, we leave him at 3. This is so greedy. Yeah, okay, we'll do it. We'll probably draw lethal. Oh, we got feed. We got him. Oh man. Killing myself to proc feed. But we are up to 90 health, and we're about to go to campfire. We can take a second cleave. I don't really like taking 2 copies of cleave, but our next fight is a 50% chance to be a sentries, so that's something to keep in mind. It's also good against the sort of second half of slime. We're really falling behind on damage, though. Yeah, no, I'm not taking Combust. Wow, I like how you put "don't actually take it" in parentheses, because you know that I just ignore Kappa face. It's just, I'm Kappa blind. Yeah, we need that clash back. Let's see if we can find another clash. I think I'll take another cleave. I need more damage. No, I'll take a clothesline. Clothesline's pretty good against slime boss. All right, we're resting here, getting 27 max HP, getting to exactly half, so that it's good when we open Red Skull from this chest. Oh darn! Thought I called it. This fight's pretty lethal. I think we're going to set up Bash instead of Clothesline. Clothesline only blocks for 2 on turn 1. If we had Clash in this hand, we would have done way more damage. Alright, we're definitely not blocking here. We've got Orichalcum though, which is pretty good against... what's his face? This guy. This Joker over here. Thinks he's an elite. I think he's food. Wow, Shockwave plus and Exhume plus. What is this card reward? Oh, right. Toxic Egg. Okay. Sorry, recalibrating. Okay, so we probably want one of these crazy cards, right? We could Exhume and then multi-feed on people. We don't have any other cards that exhaust. Burning Pact exhausts stuff. Exhume is great. Exhume Plus, absolutely amazing card. But Shockwave Plus is pretty good too. I have trouble with Shockwave in Act 1, because it takes your whole turn to Shockwave. But if you have Shockwave Plus, then like, imagine this fight is 4 gremlins, or sorry, 4 slimes. Or what is it, 6 slimes? Jesus, that fight's crazy. Then like, if you Shockwave them all, then like, they're way less threatening. So Shockwave like does a lot more than Exhume, but Exhume lets you feed twice in a fight, and I want to feed twice in a fight, so we're gonna take Exhume. Yeah, I mean, Shockwave's a great card, but this is a fight where we can feed twice. So we're already blocking for 6, we don't need to block. So we can just clothesline. We're gonna clothesline the strong one. And strike. That's true, we do have double cleave, so that fight is not that scary. Oh, we don't have double cleave, just kidding. We have 1 cleave. We took a clothesline in the other potential cleave pick. We're already blocking for 6, so I'm not going to play defend. I'm just going to... I'm going to bash him and anger him. And then I guess I'll Burning Pact this defend to draw back to... yeah, we need to draw back to feed ASAP, because we need to end this fight before they get too strong. We can double defend to block out. Obviously we could cleave for lethal, but that doesn't get us into max HP. Alright, it looks like we're going to have to settle for 1 feed in this fight. Or we could block pot. Block pot plus block blocks out. And then we have a 50% chance to draw Exhume next turn. So it kind of turns this block pot into a 3 max HP potion. Let's see. We just fought Gremlin Knob, so we're not... Oh wait, there's no more fights until Slime Boss, potentially. It is really nice to save Block Pot for Slime Boss, though, because we probably aren't able to break him during the first pass. We could just take 10. That's kind of crazy. We do have 2 campfires coming up, though. This is so stupid. Alright, I'm taking 10. Alright, we got him. Taking 10 damage for 3 max HP is like a reasonable choice that you would make it like a question mark. We could have Clash back! Clash I do want to point out, Clash is terrible with our relics, right? Because we have Toxic Egg, which is like, pick a bunch of skills, right? Your deck will be full of upgraded cards. So, Clash is the wrong choice, even though it used to be in the deck and he wants to come home. But we have to say no. It's like, yeah, it's like a character in a movie who like has a relationship with a dog, and then like the dog represents all the trauma in his past, and he like sends the dog away and like moves to a different city, and then the dog like finds him later. That's this Clash. He's really the protagonist of the story, but we're not going to pick him. We can pick Stroganoff because it's a good card. But what does being a good card really mean? Does it mean as much as being a good boy? I don't know. We can take Feed and get more max HP, but our max HP is already 100 on floor 12, so I think we're okay with that. Cleave is pretty good in the hallway fights we're likely to get, as well as against Slime Boss. Clothesline helps us defray more damage with Weak. Clothesline Plus is a little bit more playable in Act 2. 2 times value off Feed? You don't get 2 times value, you get 33% extra value. I think we'll take Cleave. Upgraded Feed? Yeah, it's a reasonable choice. Burning Pact, also a consideration. Lots of good cards. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, we play Feed twice in a fight. That's true. So the 12 damage is meaningful. Plus, if it does 12 damage, then sometimes we're able to win a fight on a time when we couldn't have won it otherwise, because we're waiting for Feed to be lethal. All right, sure. Feed Plus. We're building the deck around Feed anyway, so might as well upgrade it. Surprise Shop. We could take a Frozen Egg. Goes pretty well with our Toxic Egg. We could take Frozen Egg and Flex. No, we can't afford that. We could take a second copy of Feed. Oh wait, that's a terrible idea. We could take Metamorphosis Plus. Metamorphosis Plus is definitely the pick if we still had Clash in the deck. Metamorphosis Plus Clash is really, really a deck. That's a thing you could do. Ironclad decks tend to build around powers and skills in the long run, so picking up a Frozen Egg is pretty nice. Inflame Plus is not great either, so I don't know if I would necessarily want to be at an unupgraded one. Or sorry, Inflame unupgraded is not great. Battle Trance is great. But it's bad with Clash, so we can't pick it, right? Only one relic if you choose that. I mean, that's true. I guess I could choose Pantograph, but I don't really need Pantograph. Yeah, I think Frozen Egg's probably the pick. I feel like we'll be able to get through the slime boss fight. Uh-oh. I would like to have a Demon Form Plus, please. Okay, so the... So, if we pick this card, we have a 9% chance of adding Pain to our deck. But if we pick this card and we also have a 9% chance of finding Demon Form Plus, which we really, really want. Demon Form Plus is like the best outcome of this by far. And if we have to take Pain to get Demon Form, I'm willing to do that. So let's do it. Okay, we didn't get Pain. That's nice. We don't really want Bash. Okay, we have not found... Darn. So the remaining Demon Form was one of these three. We're gonna look at bottom right because Troll Fun Forever said bottom right. Oh my god, you were right! Oh, how did you know? How did you know? What the hell? Wow. What? What just happened? I feel so betrayed, but also so supported. And then, like, man, there was really a good outcome for that we did not get. And that hurts me. Okay, we have to win this slime boss fight. So I think we want to upgrade clothesline. Or cleave. Let's see. So clothesline, it applies a debuff, and debuffs are not super good against slime boss because he does lose them when he transforms or when he splits. I think we need damage though. So like whatever's doing the most damage, I think we should pick. This does 3 more damage. This does more damage, but like it scales better. I think we'll take the clothesline upgrade, just because his big attack we're probably eating on the chin. Alright, we could feed, exhume, feed, just get it started off strong. I actually might want to do that. It does 24 damage. We're probably not feeding off of slime boss. Plus slime is kind of gross. And it gets both feed and exhume out of the way. Getting feed out of the way is not really great though. It's kind of a good card. Alternately, we could cleave, feed, strike, and then exhume, feed later. Or I guess we could play the exhume now. I guess it doesn't matter when we play the exhume. Yeah, we're just playing all the attacks. Also, this leaves open the option that we could potentially feed on him. The exhume. Alright, we get to block with clothesline. So that's nice. We're always playing anger. Strike is a pretty good setup for split. But I think we probably want to defend and block pot to preserve our meaningful health. Where were you last turn, Shrug It Off? Bash Plus is a super good setup for split. Leaves him at 76 and vulnerable. We do have to take the extra slimes. So we could just break him now and go 8 under. But I think I would rather like find angers and cleaves and feeds and stuff. Do I shrug it off now? If I shrug it off, I could get anger, which I probably don't want to play. So no, I don't think we're shrugging it off. Alright, so we got a pretty good break with feed. We could get rid of a slime too. He's down to 40. Not bad. Yep, we're just playing all the cards here. Let's see, so they break at 20. So if I double strike 1, it breaks at the maximum value, which seems kind of bad. So I think we're going to play slimed instead of one of the strikes. Okay, now I kind of want to break both. Let's go ahead and Burning Pact away this slime. So I can find more slime. I'll break 1. Oh wait, that doesn't break anybody. This is a bit of a pickle. I think we're going to strike and slime. We already have Orichalcum, so even if we used both defense, we would only block, or we would block for 0. So there's no point in doing that. Okay, so we can bash, anger, strike on the one that's attacking to get a good split on him. Alright, here's Cleave picking up the tab. Thanks, Cleave. That was very helpful. Okay, we survived. Slime boss is probably the hardest Act 1 boss for, I think, every class. Barricade plus or Offering plus. We don't have the egg for Fiendfire. What the hell? It's like Fiendfire minus. We could be a Barricade deck. We have Toxic Egg, so we have lots of upgraded defensive cards. We can also find like Metallicize plus and stuff with Frozen Egg. Offering is super good. It's kind of, so Feed is really good with Barricade decks. That's something, because then you can just like wait for forever for the perfect time to feed. I'm gonna get some water and think about this one for a second. Okay, how do we think about this decision? Exhume is really good with Fiendfire. Exhume is also good with Offering. I think I'm gonna take Barricade. Barricade is really only good if it's upgraded and if you can find the double your armor card and also get it upgraded. And if I find that card, it is already upgraded because we have Toxic Egg. So all we have to do is find whatever that tank up card is. I mean, Fiendfire can use up any card, right? So it's not like it's worse with particularly Exhume, right? It's just, it's deck hostile. But it's actually quite good with Exhume because it exhausts itself and it exhausts lots of your like valuable resources. So if you like exhaust something that you need, you can go and Exhume and get it back. So if we, okay, so the plus side of Fiendfire is it's probably the best card of the three. It like does a bunch of damage, does broken stuff with like feel no pain. But we don't have like Dead Branch or anything. We're not. That's not this run. We also, so because we have Frozen Egg, we can find like Juggernaut plus as well. Let's take a look at all of the powers that Ironclad has, because that's probably the most meaningful source of our relic power right now. Like Orichalcum is nice, but it doesn't really do anything. Burning Blood's kind of like baked in, and then we've got both Toxic Egg and Frozen Egg, which are both saying Barricade's good. And then we've got Ceramic Egg, which doesn't do anything. So we want to sort by type. Go look at the powers. And I'm just going to try and figure out how many of them give you block or combo with both block stuff. So 1 out of 1, 1 out of 2. I'm not taking a second copy of Barricade. So I'll just keep it 1 out of 2. 1 out of 3, 2 out of 4, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 6, 2 out of 7, 3 out of 8, 3 out of 9, 3 out of 10, 3 out of 11, 3 out of 12, 4 out of 13. So 4 out of 13 powers combo with the Barricade plan. Yeah, I think Barricade's a good plan. Barricade also, like, just, if your plan is to block a bunch, you tend to, like, survive fights. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, both Toxic Egg and Frozen Egg are crazy with Barricade, because both defensive powers and defensive skills are going to be upgraded. So I think we can afford it, whereas normally you can't. Normally Barricade's, like, kind of a death sentence. I think if we're playing Barricade, we're not trying to play a million cards a turn. We're trying to play, like, 4. So we're probably going to pick Choker here. Our potions aren't good enough that we feel like we can just ignore potions for the rest of the game. And Cursed Key was a bit of a nightmare last run, so I'm having Cursed Key PTSD. I mean, Cursed Key is one of the best energy relics, but so is Velvet Choker. Alright, Champ. Are we good at elites? I think we're not good at elites. I think we need to avoid elites in this act. We don't have very much money, so we should avoid shops too. We're mostly just looking for card rewards. Although Act 2 hallway fights are very dangerous. Act 2 is just dangerous in general. Particularly like Chosen, because if we're trying to play like a bunch of skills, then we're going to get a bunch of curses instead, or a bunch of dazes. So we can go this route and hit these 2 fights, hit this fire and then this elite, or we can dodge it and take a fire, and then get this shop later if we want. Yeah, I think I like this middle route too. This left one seems too dangerous. We're definitely not taking the Mega Elite, and there's too many fights to get to this guy, even though getting 2 elites is nice. And then after we go up the middle and we can choose this fire, we can also get a second elite or a third fire if we want. So let's do that. We could take this 3-fight route, 3-fight 2 question mark. It's a little bit more aggressive. I don't think we need to. Alright, let's lose all our money. So we can block for 14, and they're attacking for 22. And I think that's what we're going to do. I'll go ahead and play 2 strikes. I don't think Barricade has time to pay off, and we're not overblocking this turn, so what's the point? We can... There's no way we feed this turn, so I think we just try and set up for feed next turn by triple striking this guy. Oh, I totally forgot that I had 4 energy now. I'm going to pass on Burning Pact. I don't want to draw something and be unable to play it. Actually, I'm going to restart the fight and do this turn better. Alright, we're going to repeat first turn. And we're going to Burning Pact a strike instead. Okay. Clothesline is great. Does some damage and blocks. We can cleave Anger to finish this guy off. But we might as well develop Bash. He's running away so soon that we're not going to get him. So we just got to feed on this guy and take our lumps. Yeah, so I'll block and I guess cleave. We'll shrug as he leaves. Whatever, you could have the money. Body Slam Plus seems really good with Barricade Plan. So we'll take that. Okay, we'll develop Barricade and we will not defend. Defend blocks for less than Orichalcum, so we'll skip that. I'll go ahead and Burning Pact a Strike, see if we can find more block to go with Body Slam. Nope, but we found the Clothesline. I guess we can only block for 3, so that's less than 6, so we won't do it. Bash Cleave Strike does most damage without wasting feed. Can't quite get there this turn. Oh wait, yeah we can. We can feed, exhume, feed. Delicious baseball. Tastes like leather. I don't think we're taking any of these. Thunderclap's kind of neat because it takes away artifact, but none of them block and none of them are upgraded. So we're skipping. Okay, this is where we would give up our Clash if we still had it. Maybe we dump Cleave. Maybe we dump Anger. Anger's a little bit. You know what we could do? We could dump Burning Pact and heal for 50. Healing for 50 sounds pretty nice. They do heal. That is heal for 50, right? If you jump an uncommon card or those are called uncommons, right? Let's look it up. I always have to look up Bonfire Spirits because Slay the Spire calls the yellow cards rare cards, and I always think of them as legendary cards. Yeah, so uncommon card is heal to full. Rare card is heal to full plus 10. I can't give them a curse. There's no curses to give. I could just give them Exhume to go up to 117 max HP. I give them Feed. If you give a curse, they give you Spirit Poop, which is amazing. Yeah, so if I give them Feed, it's like I hit Feed twice, or if I give them Exhume, it's like I hit Feed 2.5 more times, because I get the 10 max HP right now. But then Exhume is actually like a good card too, on its own, if we exhaust other things. Yeah, you are remembering correctly. You get -1 point. But they also take the curse and burn it, so that's nice. I think we're getting rid of Burning Pact to heal for 51, because that's just so much. Goodbye. If I take another Burning Pact back, I also just like it's upgraded, so that's nice. I'll develop Juggernaut and Bash here. We get to keep the 6 armor. We could go Exhume our Sunder's Bane. That'd be cool. I think we're just playing all the cards. No, the Clash, he was like a little puppy. Didn't you hear my whole puppy thing? He just reminded me of my past traumas too much. Okay, let's shrug it off. That's true, I did burn the thing it transformed into. I forgot that was the heritage. We're gonna hit this bird a couple times. We can't feed on him. We do still have Exhume. This is potentially a double feed fight, but I think with all the dazes, it would be too aggressive to aim for that. So we'll burn the first feed. Also, we're at 107. It's getting a bit greedy. So Cleave finishes him off. Clothesline defrays damage a little bit, and then I guess I will anger and strike. We can't feed right now, so I won't Exhume. And I will defend, gives us a little bit of extra block that lasts. We will probably get to 120. This fight is such a slog. Chosen has 100 health. Alright, but I think we got there in time. It looks like we're just passing on feed, which is unfortunate, but definitely preferable to taking that much damage. Oh my god, everything's upgraded. Wow. Seeing Red is nowhere near as good in this deck as it was in the last one. Barricade is pretty nuts with Power Through. Plus, if we see a True Grit, we're taking one, because it's a really good card, and it's really good when upgraded, and it'll be upgraded if we see it. So I think we're taking Power Through. There's no combo with Flex, and there's no combo with Seeing Red, and Power Through is a great card. Alright, and I think we're going to this question mark to go to this fire. Uh-oh, Snecko. We get to do crazy stuff on the first turn, though, so that's fun. Body Slam for 25 on turn 1. Keep the 25 armor. Sure, I'll bash for 1. That is true, they are both bad with Velvet Choker. Shrug It Off, also kind of bad with Velvet Choker, but whatever. Alright, we can't feed this turn. We can save ourselves a little bit of health with that. And we can block. Is it too greedy to hold on to feed? Or should we just take the 18 damage? We do get a Shuffle immediately. And we get Exhume next turn, so I'll just spend the feed. It's not lost, we can still Exhume it. Defend for 0, sure. Strike for 0, sure. And then I think I'll Power Through. I'll Shrug It Off before Strike for 0. Yeah, well, it'll get randomized next time it comes up. So we can Body Slam and strike for... Actually, not lethal. Okay, so we'll just do that. Setting up for feed. If we can block. Now he's really set up for feed. Come on, feed. Get in my hand. 27 damage is too much. We can't wait for feed. We had a chance. Didn't get it. There's Entrench. That's the card that we were looking for, so we'll take it. I think we're going to this fire, but also Y. We could just take this elite and then take a fire after. We don't really need this store. Like, it was neat that we would get to choose between fire and elite here, but like, we're here and we could choose an elite right now, so I think we'll just take one. And then we can rest afterwards if we're hurt. Gross. Cleave's good. I guess we'll Shrug It Off first and see what we get. I think I'll keep barricade, because you never know when you're gonna run into like power through and entrench at the same time. So I will develop that. And then I think we need to cleave to try and get Fat Gremlin dead at some point. We can kill him with feed, or actually we can kill him with clothesline. That's probably better. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and power through. I guess defend. No, defend only does 3 damage, or blocks for 3. I guess blocking for 3 is fine. It'll matter because it gets doubled. I think that Frail does not apply to Entrench. I'm not sure if that's true, but I think that's what I think. I think we can kill him with Bash Strike Strike. The Mad Gremlin, which blocks for more than Strike. Let's make sure. Yeah. Okay, and now his strength up doesn't hit an extra guy. All right, pretty mediocre entrench here, but it does work. So I think we're killing the Fat Gremlin. Yeah. Otherwise, though, you'd be able to like get an infinite number of feeds off this fight if you could get your get them off of Dead Branch or something. I guess Dead Branch doesn't generate feed, probably. Yeah, he just eats our armor. So we can do 32 damage to Gremlin Leader, or we can prevent ourselves from taking Frail and Weakened. I think we want to prevent ourselves from taking Frail and Weakened. We'll get it back. Shrug. Only exhausted card is a whatchamacallit at this point. Anger, I'm a little bit afraid of filling up my deck with Angers. So I think I'm going to pass on this Anger. He doesn't do any damage, so it would just be to get an extra Anger. I don't want an extra Anger. Uh-oh. This fight is looking really lethal suddenly. I guess we spend all the cards. And hit the weakest Gremlin Wizard, so that we can hopefully kill him next turn. Wow, entrench with no block. I will spend feed just to kill that guy. So cleave, strike kills him. I'm gonna power through because I have body slam coming up. So I'll cleave, strike. I wish I could land clothesline on Gremlin later, but it would come at the cost of power through, and I want to power through. Alright, we have power through and trench body slam, so I think we probably win the fight now. I'll go ahead and take 100 damage to the leader. Yeah, I think we just ignore the gremlins now and get the leader. We might actually be able to feed off of him too. So cleave does 12, or feed does 12 damage, so we need to get him down to 12. We'll kill Sneaky Gremlin. He does generate block sometimes, so I'll put a strike up so that I'm more able to get through it. We don't have it yet, so we're gonna wait. We can... Clothesline Strike is not lethal on that guy, and it doesn't actually reduce his damage. Let's see, it makes him weak, but it makes him gain So we'd go up to 14, but then he would lose 25%. So it would be, we'd reduce him down to 10 damage. Okay, sure. We can't block him anymore. Really bad luck with the Exhume on the bottom of the deck, and no Shurganoff this turn. If we double defend, we're blocking for 42, they're attacking for 20. Yeah, way too much. Okay, alright. We tried. Ink Bottle is interesting. Ink Bottle is not great with Velvet Choker, but it does some stuff. We have a different way of scaling, so no thank you to that. Infernal Blade Plus is quite a bit better than Infernal Blade, but yeah, I agree. We need more block cards. We need like 2 more Shrug-It-Offs is what we need. I don't think we take Infernal Blade. It's just so random. Sometimes it does so much though, but it kind of fights with Velvet Choker as well. It's not a good damage source to have in the deck. We could rest here. We don't really need the upgrades. The only upgrade we have is like Cleave. So I think we're gonna rest. We got a bunch of HP. We gotta capitalize on that max HP sometimes. Alright, shrug it off. And then I guess, let's see, they're attacking for 27. So if I defend Entrench, I'm blocked out. And then I'll get a little bit of poke into the Fungi Beast. Alright, here's Barricade. I can bash feed to feed off the Fungi Beast, but then I take 14. Or I guess, let's see, what will it actually be? Because I'll be vulnerable. So he'll be hitting for 7 turns into 10, so he'll be hitting for 20, but then I have 4 blocks, so he'll hit me for 14. I guess that, the math was so wrong that it was right. The miracle of Slay the Spire math. Yeah, it was 16. I was getting it the wrong way, but it's 14 because we're blocking for 6. Okay. We can go get feedback, but we don't really need that this turn. Let's go ahead and weaken him. And then I guess just use the other attacks also. Does this remove a plated armor? I think no. It draws me a card. Do I want to draw a card? I could draw Power Through, which would be bad. I could also draw Anger, which would be good. How bad is drawing Power Through? I don't have Barricade up, so drawing Power Through is not a huge deal. But I would like to use it for blocking next turn, so I won't Body Slam. Yep. Here we are blocking with it next turn. Juggernaut, please. That's pretty good. I guess we'll just Clothesline Body Slam. We're already blocked out, so Clothesline helps me block out later. I don't really need the vulnerable. Alright, we have Barricade and Entrench, but no other source of block. But it blocks out, so whatever. We're saving Exhume for feed. I think we're going to eat this avocado. If we can. Oh, and we can. Alright. Should be good for a while. With that. We can just Body Slam him and get him into feed range. Let's see, that would leave him at 6. Maybe we don't want to do that. Because if we leave him at 6, he still has 7. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. And then we'll just... we'll we'll remove his plated armor later if we can. Clothesline hits too hard. We can strike to leave him at 1. There's Exhume. Delicious avocado. Second Wind is pretty cool. When it's upgraded, gets rid of our wounds. It also exhausts Entrench though, but I guess we just don't do that. Yeah, I think I like Second Wind good enough to put in the deck. Let's see. So if we like draw some cards, yeah, it does block, and we need block cards. We need more Shrug-it-offs to go with it, but we needed more Shrug-it-offs before this card pick too. So okay, I'll take a meal ticket, sure. It's not great, but healing is good. Oh, well we can, yeah, 115. So this basically gives up our chance to get to 120 this game. But we do get to feed back up. So like, yeah, Council of Ghosts is pretty good. Also, if we have Barricade, oh, sorry. Apparition makes you intangible. So intangible is the same thing as Nemesis does, so it makes you only take 1 damage. This is like one of the best events in the game. You pretty much want to take this every time you see it. Also, we have Toxic Egg, so they'll be upgraded. There's no way to see it on this screen, but what that does is it takes away the ethereal, so that you can just let them exhaust, or let them discard, and they won't exhaust, which is super good. Also, if we're able to protect our armor, then we're able to like entrench for more and body slam for more. So this deck is pretty much perfect for this event, even though it does do like 20 damage to us. We're doing it for sure. Yeah. So we're like currently slightly lower than normal, but like we'll end the run basically at normal health, but with a ton of apparitions. I mean, it's 100% a take. There's no way we're not doing that. Okay, so now we can definitely take an elite. So do we want this one or this one? This one we got another question mark before it. Do we need card rewards? What are we looking for? This is crazy. We need to just like get rid of anger and like all the strikes. So we're more likely to get card rewards in card removes in question marks than in hallway fights, because you can't get them in hallway fights. So I'll take a question mark instead. We could go to the store too if we're if for some reason this question mark, if this hallway fight hurts a lot. This is kind of what I was thinking of when I was thinking remove a card. Upgrading all strikes and defense also seems pretty good though. Yeah, I think I haven't removed any strikes or defense, so I think just it's so good to upgrade everything. Removing a card makes the deck more dense, but yeah, this is pretty much always. I pretty much always take upgrade all unless I've done like the vampire event already or something. So those are some crazy events. The last 2 events added 3 apparitions to the deck and upgraded all strikes and defense. Like those are some of the most productive question marks I've ever seen. Shrug it off. We don't need entrench this turn. We can also be a cultist. we can just all be cultists together. I don't think we need to do that. This is probably a fight we want to double feed if we can. So definitely using 3 strikes. And then this guy's out. Wait, what? What about the rhyme? Think about the rhyme scheme, Slay the Spire. And then, let's see. Is this fight long enough to need ritual? No, we want to save the ritual potion for champ. No. Yeah, do we have any unupgraded cards? It's like anger and cleave only. Yeah, it is literally anger and cleave only. And both of them I would be honestly happier just removing from the deck than upgrading. But I will take an upgrade if I get one for free. I don't want to run into a situation where I have to discard a potion to take one from this fight, which is the only reason I would really drink a ritual potion. We're not really trying to scale with strength, we're trying to scale with block, so I am going to drink the cultist potion and join in the fun. They're so much better at being cultists than me. I'm such a cultist noob. So we can block out easy. And develop some weak there. Okay, so we can cleave to kill that one, and then we can apparition to block. Still taking 2 damage. But that's okay. We could exhume an apparition. That would give up on a feed, but it would get us another charge of intangible for next turn. I kind of don't think we're going to feed twice in this fight because they scale up really quickly, so we don't have time to wait for lots of shuffles. So we're gonna spend our mana more efficiently and go apparition. It also spends our Velvet Choker stuff. Okay, so we can feed this turn, right? Yeah, bash feed is actually a surprising amount of damage. That's like, what is it? +7, so it's 22 plus that, so 35. We can't hit this one, but we can hit this one. This does skip Barricade, but that's okay. Alright, we got one more intangible. Should be enough. Yep. Okay, here's that Metallicize plus we were talking about, or another Body Slam. I think we need multiple Body Slams, if possible. And this one's already upgraded. Metallicize is really nice, though. And Metallicize is rarer. The deck's getting full, so we're probably thinking about adding, like, among the last 2 cards. I think we're going to take Metallicize. 1 Body Slam is enough to pay off. At least for now. We'll probably find another one. Although the other one we find probably won't be upgraded. We don't need the healing from going to a shop, and we do have enough money. This is a tough choice, too. I think I'll take the Elite. They have better card rewards. Let's see. So which can the Elite be? It can be... we already fought Gremlin Leader, so it's either Slavers or Book of Stabbing. Actually, I'm not going to take the Elite, because those are both pretty scary. They don't give you a lot of time to scale up, and like we do have apparitions, but if I don't draw one on turn 1 against like Slavers, or on like if I have a gap turn later against Book of Stabbing, then that could be the end of the run. So I'm going to go to the shop instead. Okay, Shuriken. We don't really need Shuriken, but here it is. We're definitely taking Shrug It Off for 30. But that means we can't take Shuriken, because Shuriken's all the money. Do we even activate Shuriken? I don't think we do. We don't need Shuriken. We should take Shrug It Off and True Grit. And then maybe Body Slam? What about Dark Shackles? Dark Shackles is pretty good. So let's take these two. And then, yeah, there is a body slam here. It's not upgraded. We don't super need the upgrade. We can just remove anger here. Wait, do we have... Oh, we do. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think it is probably time to get rid of anger. And we have the money for it, so I think we should just do it. We did ignore the prismatic shard. There's probably some super broken stuff in a different class that we could get. Like Wallop or something. I don't know what would be good here. Something that gets a bunch of block, I guess. One of the retain block cards, those would be good. Oh, there's a bunch of silent cards that are really good with the intangible stuff, like Nightmare and Burst. We could just randomly switch to being a defect and do Frost Orbs. Frost Orbs with Barricade's pretty funny. No, I don't think we need to take a... I mean, this relic is hilarious, and I love doing it, but we don't need it. This run's already going off. So I think we're doing card remove and body slam. And then I guess we still have more money. Not quite enough to afford Dark Shackles as well. Enter Wrath, body slam for 200. Yeah, it's like you do that against the heart, and then the heart kills you the next turn because you're only allowed to do... You can't kill him in one turn. Do we actually outscale the heart right now? We only have the one copy of Entrench. We kind of need like a headbutt or something to get the Entrench back. Okay, let's remove the anger, because that's clearly not what the deck does. And then, yeah, we can either buy Dark Shackles or Body Slam. I think Dark Shackles is a better card. You don't get a lot of shots at Dark Shackles. It's probably the only chance you get. Do we need it? So, like, Dark Shackles is super good at, like, cheesing bosses, right? Including Champ, who we're about to fight. Because they, like, get tons of strength, and then they reset, and they purge their whatever strength downs. Or they like, forget about the positive strength they used to have. Yeah, it's true. Choker is a thing. But, like, Dark Shackles doesn't draw cards. It just costs 0. So it's not really creating a... Yeah, it's weird because we've got already, like, 2 great ways of blocking, right? We've got just absolute gobs of armor and then intangible charges. So we don't really need Dark Shackles to like, supplement that. So I think I'm just going to take Body Slam. All right, and we did actually have enough to buy both. I'm so bad at shop math. It's hilarious. I love it. I think I'm going to skip Dark Shackles. I really talked myself out of it with all the... No, Dark Shackles is good for the same reason Apparition is good. It saves your armor. So I'm going to buy it. Alright, there we go. Alright. It's snake time. I guess we play the block cards and then body slam them for a bunch. Seems fun. Bam, take 25. Hey, Dark Shackles. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Alright, let's see if we can feed off this guy. We're stabilized. Double shrug into Entrench seems good. Yeah. Let's shrug it off again. And I think defend Entrench is probably the play. Does defend block for more than... Yeah, well, we have to Entrench, so We should defend first. Okay. We're max HP. We haven't seen any of our intangibles so far. They're all in the bottom 3, which is like normally a nightmare, but this time didn't hurt us at all for some reason. Because we bought the Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles. We can't second wind, or else we... Oh wait, we would just lose 1 copy of feed, but we'll get another copy of feed from... what's that card called? Exhume. If we feed now, we do 9 damage, but we remove 1 of the 2 feeds from the deck. Wait, no, we can't think about it that way, because if we don't exhaust feed, then Exhume doesn't get it. So either way, there's only 1 copy of feed. So I will feed. Okay. I guess I'll take 3 copies of Apparition. Sure, why not? We can't... Oh, we can almost body slam. But no, we don't want to kill him. I'm not going to power through. I don't think I need it. And the wounds are bad, obviously. Let's get him with some strikes. Okay, and then we will... This time I will power through because I can true grit one of the wounds away. Also, because feed is already in the draw pile. I'm worried I'm going to draw feed like right now. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to bash strike to set up for feed later. We're not going to shrug it off because that might draw a feed. Okay, we're going to leave him at 1, right? 1 health, yep. Don't mess this up for me, feed. Come on. There he is. Really good thing we upgraded that feed. It didn't seem like a big deal at the time, but it ended up being really important. I think Skill Potion is better than Swift Potion. I generally do not have a lot of respect for Swift Potion. Rage says block on it, but we don't have very many attack cards, so I don't think we're taking that. Havoc exhausts things. I don't think... That's too dangerous. Yeah, we could exhaust our Entrench or something. No, we're not doing that. And then Iron Wave... Skip is totally reasonable. Skip is almost certainly what I'm doing. With a 29 card deck, skip is almost all the choices. But just making sure. Iron Wave does generate block. We don't have anything that says play lots of attacks though, so I don't think we need to pick an attack. Skip it. We're at full health, so we either smith or recall here. I guess I'll smith the body slam. I always wanted an upgraded body slam. I guess we should take the recall. We're almost never under mana pressure. And if we actually want to play body slam, it means we have like 100 armor. Probably. It might not mean that. It might mean that we're trying to like combo it with power through, but like power through plus body slam only takes 2 armor, and it's like, or 2 mana. So it's hard to imagine a turn in which you're like, okay, the only turn that would really suck is if we get barricade, power through, body slam, entrench. Because when we want to like power through, entrench, barricade, right? But then we can't fit the body slam in for 40 damage. I don't know. It's a pretty specific hypothetical turn, but it could definitely happen. Also with like shrug it off, we could draw into body slam. Yeah, okay, I think I've convinced myself to take the body slam upgrade. Now I'm afraid of jinxing myself. Okay. It would be unwise to play any of these cards except for strike. So I guess we're just gonna play strike. Oh, strike draws cards, so I guess we'll see what we draw. We could play power through and double body slam. I'm not against that. Wounds are bad, but not so bad that we can't do it. 40 damage is not like how we're winning this fight though, so I think I'm just gonna skip 40 damage. Oh no, we lost the apparition. Okay, so the only ways to block this turn are Dark Shackles, Apparition, or Skill Potion. as well as clothesline a little bit. I would like to save the Apparition and the Dark Shackles if possible, so let's use the skill potion and see what's there. I think we have to take a second copy of Entrench, even though it's not good this turn. It's so good in the deck that we just need 2 copies of it. And then we'll just take 10. That's fine. No, we'll do Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is worth 10, right? Because by the time we split him, and Dark Shackles is super good against his like execute move, we'll have hopefully infinite block. So we'll just save all our resources here. Oh, we only would have taken 4 damage. That definitely was not worth it. That was stupid. Sorry. My mistake. We can defend, entrench, or we can like defend True Grit away a defend and then entrench. I think I like the idea of getting rid of a defend. They don't really do enough on their own. We could also exhume Dark Shackles, but we don't need it right now, so. Weird. He's Barricade. What are you doing, Barricade? I guess we'll try to draw it. I'm not trying to feed off of Champ, so let's get feed out of the deck and then do Strike. Alright, there's Barricade. We can't skip Barricade. So we'll go ahead and Barricade and shrug it off. And defend. Take a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Okay, and then we shouldn't ever have to take damage again in the fight. Probably. Let's shrug it off first. Yeah, that would be really nice to get Bottle Lightning. Let's get rid of Cleave. Does less damage than Strike Plus. Alright, we can Apparition to block for a bunch. And then I guess I'll defend Second Wind to get rid of these stupid attacks. Oh, that's not how Second Wind works. My mistake. Oops, I just shuffled past Power Through for no reason. Mistakes were made. Alright, shrug it off, try and find some more block. Yeah. It should be all attacks in this deck. In other decks you want it to be all non-attacks, but not this time. Start whacking him. Alright, Apparition blocks for a bunch. There's the additional copy of Entrench that we got from the potion. Thanks, potion. And let's see, if we do 90 damage, are we popping him? He pops at 220, so no. Yeah. Here's the other copy of Entrench. Okay. Okay, so if we now Second Wind will get rid of our wounds, so that's nice. Oops, order. Doesn't actually matter, but order. Let's use Second Wind to get rid of this defend. Basically every card in the deck that isn't a Body Slam or a Entrench is now bad. Let's try and draw an Entrench. Let's trigger away something that's not a Body Slam or an Entrench. And then I guess kill him? Yeah, kill him. Okay, cool. Exhume. I almost wish that Entrench exhausted, because then we could go get it back with 2 copies of Exhume. Exhume is crazy in the deck because we have Apparitions and Feeds and Dark Shackles. Yeah, just a casual 150 damage. I was just not thinking about damage at all because it didn't matter. And I was like, oh, okay, great. This is the turn we kill him. I love how sometimes you're like, do we like, it's a race against Champ where it's like, do we scale up, or like, does he kill us in his second half? And he like didn't get a second half or even get to think about having a second half. It was just like, I killed him 1 card later. It was kind of like one of those like burst cataclysm turns where it's like, oh, and then we kill the enemy. Great, combo over. Brutality helps us get there. Brutality is a little bit of a concern. I would normally never take a Brutality in a Ghost deck because your max HP is pretty low, but this is not really a Ghost deck. This is a weird deck. I mean, it's a really great deck. This is like among the best things. I'm not too worried about Choker. Honestly, I'm not worried about almost anything. Pretty much any boss is easy. As long as we like, I think we're most afraid of. Donu Deka. Sometimes Donu Deka can get you before you're ready. Because we do have like a 30 card deck now, so like, and we've only got one copy of Barricade, so Brutality helps us get to Barricade, and I think that's the most important thing that this deck is missing. Second copy of Exhume is really good though, for getting Apparitions and Dark Shackles. So I'm a bit torn. I think both are reasonable. Let's see. Brutality is also innate, so while it seems like it helps you get to the card you want, it also means that there's one less chance for that card you want to be in your starting hand. So like after 2 turns, you're one card closer, but just putting Brutality in your deck makes the card 1 card further away because it always goes before the card. I think I hate Skip. I think Exhume is way better than Skip. I'm still trying to figure out where Brutality fits into this. There is a problem with Exhume where it does nothing if you draw it before all the Apparitions of Dark Shackles. But we have 4 copies of Apparitions/Dark Shackles. Can you block Brutality? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, no, you can't. You lose 1 HP. It does count as health loss, so if something causes you to lose HP and it causes you to lose more than 1, if you're intangible, you do only lose 1. But this causes you to lose 1, so it doesn't matter. So you can kind of block it. You can convert it from 1 to 1. Gee. Yeah, this is a really tough choice. I think the biggest concern is shuffle order. The deck is crazy and broken, so as soon as we get to Barricade and Entrench, we win. But getting there is not easy, so we need the Brutality so we can get there. Alright, we don't need an Energy Relic, and these are all bad. We could take Busted Crown just because we don't need any more cards. We're pretty much done with cards. Is there a card I would take? I want another copy of Entrench. That's what I want. Yeah. So do we take Busted Crown? We don't need either of these two. We don't need 5 energy, especially not with Velvet Choker. And this one kills you. It feels wrong to skip a Busted Crown just to look for Entrench. Let's see, are there any turns where it helps us to be a 5 energy deck? Yeah, it helps us play Clothesline sometimes. Not really, though. Now that we have Brutality, we are going to be drawing a little bit more. I think this is a skip. Even the turn we play Barricade, it's like, you'd have to play like Barricade and Clothesline and Power Through to actually use 5 energy. We have a lot of cards that cost 1 though, and I guess we want to be playing. potentially 5 of them. Yeah, okay, I'll take Busted Crown. It's just, it seems wrong to not take it specifically because of the one card that we want to put in the deck. Ideally, let's go to a late shop. Late shop could have Entrench. Early shop, we don't really have enough money to buy a relic, so the only late shop is here, and we have to go here to win the run, so we have to skip that shop. We could go to this shop. We want to avoid all fights. This is a combo deck that takes a long time to set up. So all it takes is one fight where we get like no block cards, no entrench, or no. All it takes is a hallway fight where we start with 5 strikes in our hand, right? And like suddenly we've lost most of our health. So I think we want to just like question mark and shop our way all the way through. And this middle line is pretty good for that. Let's question marks, hit a shop, do some fires, do another fire, do some more question marks. It's only 2 hallway fights the whole time, excepting the first one, obviously. It's this hallway fight and this one, which seems good. Let's dodge them. Oh yeah, feed. I forgot we were feed deck. Maybe we do want the hallway fights. Okay, so we have 5 energy, 5 cards in hand, and they cost 5, so let's play them all. I think we can kill the Exploder, probably. Yeah. Cool. So we get a feed off. I will prefer Metallicize over Defend, because Metallicize works with Orcopum. Hey, we found the trench. Oh, wait, it doesn't do anything. Why do we have days? Alright, oh, because the repulsor. We can, I guess, just strike the repulsor, and that's it. Weird turn. Alright, we have Barricade. So we're going to play that, and then defend, and I guess Body Slam you, Dark Shackles you? Do I play the Apparitions? I think I will, just because these are the sort of sensitive setup turns, and I can use all my energy on Velvet Choker charges. Alright, here we are really going to run into hand size issues, because we've got... Nope, actually that's not true. I was expecting to run out of cards to be able to play with Velvet Choker, but nope, got plenty. Let's go feed on this guy. And I'm going to try to get my block down a little bit so that I can body slam him next turn. I guess next turn I can strike him and then body slam him. Strike gives him positive health because it does less damage. Sorry, did we not take the... Yeah, that's right, we didn't take the... Okay, we didn't take the thing, so we can just kill him next turn. Okay, great. Entrench. Nope. It makes the card reward choices way easier. Alright, we're avoiding fights. We're falling. We don't really need second wind, but we are happy to lose a strike, so... Whispering voices. I don't need to heal. I don't want to lose 13 health. And Madness is not good. So I think I'll lose 4 max HP. It's just 1 feed trigger. We've lost so much max HP this run. This is crazy. We could manage with the Madness, but we don't need to. Yeah, we're an undead, but we're trying to feed. So we have the zombie problem, right? Where we're constantly starving. We eat the brains for a moment where we are having a great time. We're eating, but then our guts fell apart. So we eat the brains and then they just fall right out, and it doesn't work. So as an undead person with a feed deck, I identify with zombies right now. That's what I'm saying. We're going to this shop because we're looking for entrench. Coconut thinks this is a terrible idea. We don't need the red mask. Right? This relic is good, but then it basically guarantees that that shop is completely useless. But I mean, either shop loses all value or this loses all value, right? It's you have to choose one of them. 132 for a red mask is pretty cheap, but I'm gonna feel so stupid if we get entrench. But I think I am gonna do it. It's pretty good. It blocks for a lot. Please don't have a tomb. Entrench? Yeah, no entrench. Okay. I think there's nothing here we even would have bought. We only had 130, so we couldn't have bought any of these. We could have card removed, which would have been kind of nice. We would have probably removed the cleave. Secret technique is great, but we couldn't afford it. Yeah. We made the right choice. None of these are good. Fire breathing is okay in the heart fight. We're taking the recall here. We need to do it at some point. Let's fight this guy. Okay. We can defend to block out. So let's do that. I guess we can also power through and body slam. Seems neat. Okay. And we'll develop brutality. And you only get to feed once this fight. So I'll just go ahead and throw the feed out right now to do some damage. I will not apparition because there's no point. We do have something we need to upgrade, which is the cleave. It's pretty useless, but I think the primary value in the fire is that it's not a fight which could cause us to die. Like this fight is causing us to die. If only we had an upgraded cleave, we'd do slightly more damage. Yeah, fights are scary. I don't like that. It's a bad feeling. Alright, we're going to apparitions to protect our defense, and then we're going to defend for a bunch, and shrug it off apparently. And then I guess shrug it off again? Sure. Alright, we found the trench. We're going to true grit away a strike first. Alright, and now we have to win the fight as fast as possible because brutality is ticking. So can we exhume anything that does anything? We could get our feedback to do some damage. That would use our Velvet Choker and mana appropriately. So I guess I will do that. Alright, Body Slam kills the one with the highest health. Then we bash this one. Oops, we should have bashed the other one. It was a minor mistake. Didn't hurt too much. Nope. Alright, so now we will heal at this campsite. Not useless. And we need to take this Sapphire Key, which is nice because Blue Candle is useless. I'm going to smith up the cleave just to have a fully upgraded deck. I don't know if it's better than 6 HP, but I'm doing it. 100% upgraded, 29 card deck. The glory. Getting both Toxic Egg and Frozen Egg in Act 1. I could upgrade all cards. Oh wait, no, that's bad. Heal the full. No, we're fighting Act 1. Or Act 1 boss. Alright, Slime Boss is back and he's angry this time. I think we do nothing. No, I'll respect him enough to brutality. So we're going to develop Metallicize and punch him a little bit, but then we can't generate any block, and he's not attacking this turn, so Apparition is useless. Okay, I guess we need to draw an Apparition next turn as well. I could hit pretty hard. Can I find an Apparition? No. Alright, well, we'll set up Vulnerable on him. Take some damage. Now this is personal. Now we have to feed on him. Let's see, so how do we set up feeding on him? So we're going to have to... we've already used feed once, so we have to set up the next one to go on Exhume. I guess we can just, like, generate a bunch of block here is probably the right plan. And then we don't want to break through 75, or break through 76, rather, so that is 24 plus 19 is 43, so we want to hit him for slightly less than 43. So we'll hit him for 39. Oh, he's vulnerable. My math is ruined. Okay, but we'll just pass until the next Body Slam then. And try and hit him for slightly less than 119. So that does 64, so if we do power through, we hit him for an additional 30, so we'd hit him for 94. And then if we defend plus, we're going to hit him for an additional 12, so 94 plus 12 is not lethal, so yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and play the other 3 apparitions, just to make sure we're not taking any damage in the fight. And then we should be able to feed on one of these foos. Wow, this is nice. Pew! Cool hand. Okay, so we get to eat one with the strike. And then we body slam the other one. Old coin. No thank you. Okay, Old Coin is not going to be useful until Act 4, which is a little bit unfortunate. Akabiko. Okay, I don't know what you do, but sure. I mean, in this deck, I know what it does, but I don't know what it does in this deck. So we can heal for 14 with Blood Potion. We may need to do that in this fight. This fight's kind of scary. We need to find the thing that does the damage. Hey, what? Come up here. Come here. Well, you can just stand there and yell at me, that's fine too. So you cat given rate. Shrug it off and look for that card, that's really good. Let's do that again. Okay. I guess we can save the apparition with Entrench. Oh hey, now we get to find out if Entrench is modified by Frail. If it is modified by Frail, we will get less than 32. If it is not, we will get 32. It is not. Um, hey, hey, why do you yell at me so much? You just wake up from your nap in your sunspot and you yell at your human. So rude. I think we probably want to True Grit and get rid of a Cleave for maximum deck quality. So we have 2 Body Slams in hand, but nothing to really do with them. We can block out, which we know we need to do. And then I guess we'll play the cards in our hand. If we play this, we draw a card, and if that card is Barricade, we're very sad, so we're not going to do that. It almost would have been. It would have been Bash and then Barricade. Okay, so we got Barricade, and we'll play this Defend Plus. It actually doesn't matter if we play the Defend Plus or not. So we'll do it to charge up Ink Bottle. And then I guess we'll bash him to add Vulnerable. Okay, I should have used that energy from the Defend for something more productive. I did not realize how dumb that was. Okay, let's play 2 Apparitions. And then I guess I'll go get a 3rd Apparition. And punch him. Alright. Let's shrug it off and find Entrench. Nope. Let's True Grit away a Strike. Oh, we should have Power Through'd and then True Gritted away a Wound. Oops. I think I will Power Through anyway, because we have Body Slam in hand. I'll keep the Intangible Chain rolling. Can we feed this turn? I think no, probably. Okay, so if we bash, Body Slam is doing 78. If we do 2 defends, it is now doing 102. So we'll just go ahead and do the last defend. And get him next time we see feed. We are on a bit of a timer as well, because we are losing 1 health per turn. Nope. Alright. Oh, that's not lethal. Oh my god. Oh no, it's not lethal. Yeah, we were gonna have to rest anyway. Wow. Brutal. I guess there's no reason to do anything other than this. Oh my god, I just made feed skip a shuffle. Alright, it's okay. We're only taking like 3 damage to get this max 3 max HP. It's still not that big of a deal. We should play all the cards to charge Ink Bottle. I think weak is better than plated armor. Plated armor is actually pretty good. Oh, we'll just drink the blood potion. Nope. Hey, look, it's a fight where cleave is actually good. Yeah, and Akabiko is good with it. Wow, this is the highlight of Cleave's life. What floor did we pick up Cleave on? Let's like memorialize Cleave for a second. Cleave was our first floor pick because we got feed from Niao, right? Our very first pick. We've talked a lot of shit about Cleave. He's had a lot of bad fights, but this one makes up for them all. Pow! Great job, Cleave. Was it second floor? It could be. It was the first non-feed card we added to the deck, so... Oh, that's right. I forgot about Clash. Yeah, Clash is not ever having his day in the sun. The time for that is over. He had his chance and he blew it. Let's clothesline on Rectomancer in case she attacks next turn. No, actually, they're regenerating, so I want to kill both daggers. And I might not be able to if I don't kill them both this turn. And obviously we want a Brutality. That order was bad, because I could have drawn Barricade. Transform Clash, burned the Transform, and then I forgot about it. Yep. Okay, we have failed to find the card that we need to make the deck work. So that's unfortunate. We're getting 10 block this turn already though, so that's nice. So we can just bash strike, and that does 20 something damage. Let's see, it's 23 damage, so we have to hit the front dagger. Yeah. Let's draw a card. We can't feed off of daggers, but we might just want to feed anyway. I guess we don't need to feed to kill him, so we'll just kill him without feed. Should we just... Oh, I guess I'll just use feed now. Nothing happened. Everything is fine. That's another mistake to draw a card. If that had been... I should just restart the run. If I'm being 100% fair, I would restart this run to not do that, because if it had been Barricade, I probably would have restarted the fight. So it's unfair to not restart the fight. But I'm gonna not do it anyway, because it's just, I don't like restarting fights, so you can't make me. All right, here's Barricade. We also have Power Through and Defend on this turn, so that's nice. We get to punch one of these daggers out of the sky. I think I'm gonna keep Apparition. We're also gonna use the plated armor here, just so that we get extra block per turn. I'm gonna leave the Apparition in hand, even though it takes a little bit of the health. It's really good to have an Apparition in deck for later when Rectomancer is multi-attacking for a ton. We did end up getting an Entrench here, so maybe that was a mistake, but I think we just need to bash strike the ones hitting for the most. And then we block out the rest, but just barely. Oh, is he? Yeah, there's a third dagger up here. He's attacking for 25. Sorry, I will, there's not really any place that's, like, super safe. I guess you could... Oop. Oh, no, God. Okay. Everything's wrong. Everything's right again. Okay. I guess you could just go, like, up here. Like, just go, like, right in the middle of the screen, because nothing ever happens right there. I had myself up here for a while, but then people couldn't see defect orbs. You could go here. Yeah, I don't know. What if I go, like, up here? That's always safe, right? Until you get, like, a lot of relics, and then people can't see them. Yeah, I'll just go up here. Sorry. Here, I'm going to Control-Z, because I might change the size of it or something. Yeah, he's attacking for 25. You can see him. You can see the little 2
over the cards. Yeah, no one needs the cards. I wish that more games had streaming UIs built into their design concept. Okay, so we're definitely apparitioning to save armor this turn, but we're going to shrug off first to see what we get. We're going to trigger it a wound for sure. Let's do that and then draw another card. What are we exhuming? Maybe we can eventually feed on Rippermancer? I don't know. We're definitely apparitioning, so let's do that. And then double defend. These guys are both attacking for 25, I believe. I can't tell anymore because I am intangible. But if they're both attacking for 25, then I actually want to not body slam them because they will die either way. They die after their big attack. So I'm going to body slam Rippermancer. Yep. So they're both exploding after doing 1 damage. Okay. Let's shrug it off. Draw a card. Let's apparition to save some block. And then double defend and body slam. We could second wind, but we won't because we would draw a card and then be unable to play it. I guess there's no card that we'd be super disappointed to see. So maybe we do it on purpose. Yeah, okay, we're going to draw a card on purpose. Alright, Dark Shackles blocks for a ton here, so that's nice. And then I guess I'll just do some attacks? I don't know, I could power through. I think I won't though, because the next turn is a shuffle. So I'll skip it. Wow, she is not summoning daggers. She doesn't like daggers anymore. She's done with them. Okay, so I am weakened, so if I shrug it off, I gain, what, like 8 damage? It's less than 10, so I can safely shrug. I am trying to set up a feed here. So I'll put her at 3, and then obviously we can entrench and block out for the rest of the fight. Okay, so we can strike her and put her back down to 1, and then trigger the wound. We still have an exhume, yeah, okay. Exhume coming up. Here it is. Om nom nom, delicious Rippermancer. Snake, my favorite meal. Probably not getting any use out of Darkstone Periapt. Ghostly Armor is actually quite good. It's not the card I was expecting to be the 30th card of the deck, which is Entrench, but I think I'll take it. Another big old block card. It's like a Shrug It Off, but it's not. Okay. And we don't have anything to smith, so we'll go ahead and rest here. Go up to full. 81 is higher than your starting current health. It's lower than your starting max health, but we got it back up there. We kind of want Cleave to be the first thing we do here. Yeah. Do we double Apparition? I think we do. I wonder if is there a good colorless potion or colorless card that we would want right now? There are some colorless cards that draw cards, so I think we want one of those, yeah. Let's go look. I don't think we're doing any panache stuff, although actually, yeah, I think Master Strategy is kind of exactly what we were looking for, so we'll Master Strategy. But if we did panache, we would be able to trigger it once a turn without trigger. Alright, we failed to find, what's his face? That one card that's super good, that we need. We can just block out with True Grit on a strike. Yeah. And then we can defend and body slam. And, okay, so after we body slam, we have one card left. probably don't want to metallicize because it gives him strength. I don't think we want a brutality either, also because it gives him strength. And then I don't want to apparition because I can't play both, so I can't save one for next turn, and I'm already blocked out. For some reason, my wife is asking me which kind of printer we have, so I'm gonna figure that out really quick. Alright, we're back. Okay, so we have Entrench and Barricade in hand. That's neat. But we can't really do the whole thing. We can only block for 32, and they are attacking for more than that. We're definitely going to play Barricade, though, because that's the core of the deck. Ah, Power Through. Interesting. Power Through and Entrench both block for about 20. Power Through shuffles some wounds into the deck. We're getting attacked for 40. Let's go ahead and use the weak pot. I don't think we're getting any better than that. So he is hitting for 28 plus 12. I think I'll just Entrench. Take a little bit of damage to avoid the wounds. Alright. So we're probably killing this guy with Clothesline. He's still weak, so we don't need to worry about the weak too much. I guess we could actually kill him with Body Slam Strike, because that does 17, and then weaken this guy to save some health. Okay. Alright. So we're definitely going to Apparition, and I think we're going to... You can feed on the cultists, they are not minions. We could Exhume our Master strategy and try and find some more options here. But that does take 2 of the cards and draws a bunch. Also, what are we going to get exactly? Strike? Bash? Not exciting. I guess Dark Shackles is pretty good. Dark Shackles blocks for 15. No, it doesn't. We're Apparitioning this turn. So I guess the best draw would be Shrug It Off and Ghostly Armor to start blocking. And that means we're not feeding this turn. Okay, I think this is fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think Exhume Master strategy is pretty reasonable. Okay, we did get Ghostly Armor. So we're gonna Apparition, and then Ghostly Armor, Bash, Cleave. Yeah. Alright, and then maybe we draw Feed again and we can eat the Cultist. Or maybe we just kill him with some random damage. Okay, Shrug It Off draws a card. We can use 2 strikes to kill the Cultist, which blocks 15, so let's do that. And then we can True Grit away the strike. Normally you want to save Dark Shackles against Awakened One for his reset, so you can reduce his strength, but it doesn't actually matter in this fight because by the time he transforms, we will have a million block. So we just want to save this 31 for an Entrench. which we will never get. Man, Second Wind has been terrible this run. Let's shrug it off first. Alright, we have Power Through and Body Slam here. And we'll go ahead and Apparition with Blast Energy. Just save that block for whenever we finally get Entrench. There it is. Okay. So now we're pretty unkillable. Go ahead and weaken him. I'm not going to disrespect his strength so much that I'm going to Metallicize right now. That would be a bit much. If I Apparition, I save 24 armor. That doesn't really matter. So I won't play either of those. Okay. Defend and Entrench. Now we're off to the races. And hey, it's Power 2, that's nice. Cleave does less damage than a Strike, so we'll just strike him. It looks like we can set up Feed. Do more stuff later. We don't really need Power Through anymore, and it shuffles wounds, so we'll skip that part. Shrug it off to draw a card. We could Second Wind to get rid of these. We don't really need them anymore because they're not called Entrench. I guess I'll Apparition to save some armor. Second one. Alright, we will Body Slam to finish this phase. 403 damage. And then we get to Metallicize. Okay, so we want to do as close to 320 as possible. We can use Second Wind to exhaust a wound. Let's see, the max block we can get is 16 plus 7 is 23. 23 plus 284 is 307. So I'll Body Slam it for 307. That's the max, so. Boop. Let's see if we can set up a feed. Here's feed. It looks like we're gonna struggle to feed on him. We've got some more attacks though. I think if we believe hard enough, we can get there. We have used Exhume, so we can't use the feed for damage. All right, we're up to 500 armor, so we have time. Let's shrug it off. We don't really need Ghostly armor anymore, so we'll just let it exhaust to increase the attack density of the deck. If we shrug it off, we get a 2 mana attack, so we wouldn't be able to play it. So we'll leave shrug it off out. All right. So we'll bash and nope, that's too much damage. We messed up. Restart the fight. No. I guess I can get rid of Power Through, which I don't really need anymore. Yeah, we can do these two. Alright, he's tantalizingly low. All we have to do is draw a feed. No! Body Slam! Oh my god. 18 damage. Really? Wow. Okay, well, we're getting there slowly. We just need to draw things in the right order. If he gets back to full health, we can just maybe Body Slam him again, somehow. Eventually, Second Wind will increase the attack density of the deck to high enough that we can actually do it. That was fine. I didn't need to feed. Oh wait, maybe I could have set it up for next turn. We have all the time in the world, so... let's bash, and I don't want to spend Entrench, even though it seems like I could probably get away with it. Actually, I have almost 1,000 block. I don't need Entrench anymore. Alright, we're getting rid of it. It's like the beginning of a horror movie. Nobody realizes they're in a horror movie yet. Okay. Clothesline. Then we can't play both strike and cleave, so we'll play the one that does more damage. We'll play the strike. Alright, we can bash here, and we can't strike if it's too much damage. Second Wind gets rid of Brutality, that's nice. Nope. Gosh. Wait, maybe. Yes, bash and... Nope, don't have enough energy. Okay, maybe Shrug It Off can draw a Second Wind? Nope. Oh my god. Can I please just kill him? This is not lethal, right? No, this is lethal. Can't do that. Okay. Second Wind to get rid of the defend. Okay, surely this is lethal, right? Yeah. Okay, we ate the Awakened one. Took a while. Alright, we did manage to dodge Doni and Deka, and we got Barricade turn 1. That's nuts. So we'll go ahead and Barricade, and Shrug It Off. We're going to go ahead and trigger away Brutality. We're not going to need that. And then we'll block out. We got Entrenched too, but we don't have... we don't have anything to double, really. So we'll go ahead and do it just to block for 4. And then I will feed to get rid of feed. I will not body slam for 8 damage. Alright, we found some apparitions, so we should be safe now. I will not strike. He's got 2 cards left, so I'll wait and see what they are for next turn. I'm pretty okay with those 2 cards being Metallicized Defend. Alright, we need to work our way back to that Entrench without taking too much damage. Clothesline theoretically mitigates damage next turn for when we are no longer intangible. Dark Shackles is pretty good. He's never going to survive through his reset. We're just going to nuke him from orbit, so we don't need to worry about saving it. And Second Wind removes the wounds, so that's nice. Alright, now we just need an Entrench. Nope, didn't find it. We don't need to bash. It's just wasting a card. I'll keep Slime for Second Wind to kill. I will actually exhaust a Strike instead of a Slime because of a Second Wind. Shrug it off. Power through. Okay. I don't really want to go into next turn with only one card. But I also don't want to increase his strength on a triple attack turn, so I think we're just going to stay here. Plus, if I play Strike, I would draw a card and then lose it immediately, because of Ink Bottle. So we will let him hit us for 30. Where is that Entrench? My goodness. I'm okay with Clothesline being the last card. Oh wait, that causes him to draw. Maybe I'll just do nothing this turn. Yeah, I think this is a nothing turn. Excuse me. And then next turn is probably either Body Slam or Entrench. It sucks that we can't put them together, but doesn't seem like we can. Yep, we'll skip. Alright, so there we go. We finally got our Entrench. Get to go up to a bunch of armor. And then we immediately lose most of it. Let's go ahead and defend. And then I guess we'll Body Slam. 70 damage is a lot. Alright, we need to Clothesline to block here. And then we'll just pass on the other two. We've lost most of the block that we need to entrench with. Okay, here we go. This is the big entrench thing. Great. This fight's so tricky. I will play a defense, sure. No bash, though. Yeah, we need that second wind to pull some slimes out of the deck, for sure. Hopefully we get power through second wind body slam. I guess if we're hoping for that, maybe we should play bash strike now. Yeah, we're kind of just letting him kill us if we wait too long. So let's just bash strike. Okay, we can second win 2 slimes, and this defend. So let's do that. He's hitting for 63, so we're only saving a little bit of armor here. Strike doesn't do anything. What can we exhume? We can exhume an apparition. Okay, here we go. Power through is pretty good. Yeah, I think I will exhume an apparition because it saves 13 times 3 armor here. If we do 76, he goes from... So the magic number is 240. So the first one definitely doesn't get in there. But the second one would. So we could reset him if we want. Actually, yeah, that gives us a turn off of being attacked next turn, which we're going to need to go find entrench. Because we need to get an entrench where we get like over 100 block. And this is our chance to get it. Plus, if we draw both body slams next turn, we can kill him, probably. That's pretty unlikely, but... We've had a pretty bad shuffle. Yikes. Okay. Alright, we got entrench, so we're gonna find our way to getting a bunch of block. Okay. And we have both body slams, so we want to play probably entrench, second wind, and both body slams here. And that is killed. Yep. It also resets him. Cool. Okay. That was a little bit scary. We had like 3 shuffles there where we were like, oh, we can't get to entrench soon enough. Okay, we have to rest because our deck is all the way upgraded. We get to spend all that old coin money. I think I'll take another Shrug It Off, sure. Let's see, what could we take instead? Havoc. Let's see. No, Havoc can hit Entrench. We could take Purity. I don't think that's wise. I think we want a Swift Potion. Yeah, these have not been super appealing shops. We could buy War Paint, technically. It's allowed. We could buy... Okay, so probably Shrug It Off and card remove. Card removing a Strike. And then buy a Swift Potion. The idea being we need to draw quickly and increase the density of barricades in the deck. I think barricade decks are really going to struggle against Act 4 Elite. I mean, it's going to struggle against the Heart too, but you know. Actually, I guess Cleave Plus does more damage than Strike Plus, so we'll leave Cleave Plus alone. Get rid of one of these stupid Strike Pluses. I think Swift Potion and Fairy in a Bottle is probably our highest win percentage of play. We don't really get anything out of Strength Scaling. We could get the energy, but we've got 5 energy, so it's not really necessary. Purity, I think, is still reasonable. We ended up depending on Second Wind a lot to get rid of those wounds, and Heart does shuffle stuff into your deck, and so does Act 2 Elite. Yeah, I think I will take Purity. I don't know. 31 card deck. It's a lot of not barricade, not entrench. But Purity doesn't really count as adding a card to your deck, right? It removes cards. Okay, here we go. All right. So we're gonna Shrug It Off always. So let's do that. We can stack up apparitions. Turn 2 is pretty hard in this fight, so let's go ahead and get ready for it. We're gonna need the Brutality to find the thing. And, yeah. We could play Second Wind, but we would draw a card with Ink Bottle, so we won't. Okay, we can block out with Ghostly Armor and draw a card, I guess. None of the other cards we're doing it. We could play Do Anything, but we're going to play all of them because... oh, wait. Oh, I guess we're wasting Akabiko if we strike now. We're definitely playing both Defends to charge up Ink Bottle. I don't really care about Akabiko. I care more about Ink Bottle. Alright, we can Body Slam to turn around for free. We can also True Grit to get rid of the Cleave from our deck. Let's Shrug It Off first. Let's see what we get. Apparition saves us like 50 health here, which seems good. So let's do that. And then True Grit the Cleave and Italicize, and I guess punch him for 40. Oh wait, no. We're only taking 1 from him this turn. But now we've hit him. So I guess we're gonna Body slam again. Oh god, we're gonna draw a card too. No. If the card is barricade, we lose. So we can't do that. Okay, it is barricade. Guess I'm glad I didn't do the thing. Okay, so we're gonna exhume a apparition this turn. And we managed to get barricade before entrench, even though both were late in the deck. So we're gonna barricade and entrench, apparently. Power through and entrench. We're also gonna exhume a apparition to save our armor. And Purity is gonna get rid of some of these stupid wounds. And a strike. Okay, we can turn around for free with Dark Shackles, so that's nice. So let's do that. We should have Clothesline. That's almost worth restarting the fight. If we Clothesline first, then Dark Shackles hits him, and it saves us 8 times 4 damage. Yeah, I think I will restart the fight. Well, no, I'll just Swift Potion and find another card that's good. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's start with Shrug It Off, and Shrug It Off, and Shrug It Off, and then Ghostly Armor. And I guess we'll Body Slam this guy to save armor. Plus we've already done more damage to him. Alright, we have Power Through Second Wind, so that's nice. We have Body Slam to turn us around for free. But we can play all the cards in our hand, so we should bash first. Okay, I'm definitely restarting the fight. This is too big of a deal to well, I guess I'm blocking out. I don't know. We're probably winning. I'll just roll with it. Yeah, okay, we're winning. It's fine. I didn't play it perfectly, but I guess I didn't need to. Alright, Shrug It Off first draws 2, and then another Shrug It Off, and I guess I'll Power Through Entrench. Just to make sure we don't need any more block this fight. It seems like we could probably set up a feed on Spire Shield. Oh wait, we're taking 1 damage per turn. Probably don't want to. Alright, I'm going to Ghostly Armor and let Second Wind exhaust these defend pluses. And then Body Slam. I would rather not take the 1 damage per turn. Wow, we actually did end up with 100 health. We're a 100 health ghost. Jeez. I don't think we need 2 copies of any attacks or powers. It's pretty good with Body Slam, but by the time you're doing that, you've won the fight, so it doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. Heart time. Dark Shackles right off the bat is really unfortunate. So is Apparition right off the bat. We're going to develop Brutality, and I think that's it for this turn. It does not copy skills. It copies only either powers or attacks. A power or an attack. Okay. Let's see. We'll draw a card with Ink Bottle, and we might want to True Grit that card. Nope. We just want to trigger it away, I think, a strike. And then defend second wind. Oh, I guess just second wind was more block. Slightly. Oh, I need to restart the fight so that I can dex pot. I forgot. Obviously, you're gonna use all your potions in the heart fight. Duh. Okay. Hold on, my wife is calling me. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're repeating this fight. Shrug it off first, and then defend to draw a card, and then we will true grit away the strike like we did last time. And then I think last time we defended and then second winded, but second wind by itself blocks for more because it's only one card, so you don't take B to the heart damage twice, so I'll do that. Okay, Apparition is pretty good this turn, so I'll shrug it off first to avoid B to the heart damage, and then Apparition, and Develop Metallicize, and Defend doesn't do anything, but it charges up Ink Bottle, so I'll do it. Pretty good turn to draw Void. We have Power Through and Purity, which would be nice if we had Barricade up, but we don't. We're probably using Purity this turn to get rid of Slime and Wound. Actually, there's no point in playing Power Through. We're going to play Ghostly Armor to keep it around. And then play Slime. And should have Body Slammed a little bit earlier before my... oh, there's Barricade. Okay, great. Cool, we have Barricade up. Probably wasn't perfect if I knew I was getting Barricade. So if we shrug it off, we're drawing Entrench, most likely. And we kind of want to do Entrench next turn, because there's no way we're blocking out this 47. So let's just defend and clothesline and feed. And take a bunch of damage. Alright, so this turn, we're going to Apparition first so that we get more armor from our 2 Shrug It Off Entrenched. Alright, and I guess that's all we're getting. And I will skip the strike. Alright, we got to draw that Entrench again real soon. But for now we can power through and trigger it one of the wounds, which is nice. And then Bash doesn't apply vulnerable, so we probably don't need that. Let's see, what can we exhume? Nothing useful. So we can defend to get up to 70. Which is not where we need to be against the heart. It's not high enough. I will not bash for 10 damage. I need that armor. I'm considering exhuming a strike just to strike, but I think I would rather exhume an intangible later. Alright, this is a great turn to be intangible, so next turn is technically even better, but he's hitting us for 90, so we need to block that somehow. I will keep Purity and Second Wind around. I guess I could Purity away Cleave, because I don't really want to draw either of those. Yeah, I think I will do that. We need to draw Entrench like this turn, ideally. So if we bash Dark Shackles, we can actually remove some of his strength. We can bash Dark Shackles Clothesline to remove quite a bit of his damage, but then we can't defend, and defend does block for 10. So Dark Shackles blocks for 15. Clothesline probably blocks for more than that. 25% of 50 is, I guess, slightly less than 15. So we'll just bash Dark Shackles, defend Body Slam. Except we're going to do it defend Body Slam first to maximize the damage. Peel the artifact charge, and then do this damage. Okay. Alright, this is a great turn for Entrench. So we can defend and trigger a wound, and then double our block. Let's see, this is his buff turn, and he has no artifact charges, so if I exhume the Dark Shackles, he will lose his 4 armor, his 4 strength, so I think we're going to do that. Wait, what the shit? He just gained 17 strength. Did it work differently than it's supposed to? I don't know why your phone just told you that. That seems like your phone was way late. Did I do it wrong or something? Are you not supposed to do it on his buff turn? I'm confused. I don't know why he just got 17 strength. But that is like definitely gonna kill us. Huh. You got the alert from Twitch just now? Alright, well that's the most we can attack for this turn. We maxed out our heart damage. But he is now attacking for 400. But we can actually block it out, so... I think we just lost, though. That's too much strength. Let's go ahead and trigger it away a wound. He's actually doesn't have artifact charges right now, so we can bash to apply vulnerable. And get extra body slam damage. Maybe we are winning. Oh no, he just gets like 15 times. He just gets 15 more strength. Yikes. Okay. So we can weaken him to save some armor, and then play a couple defends. Alright, we gotta draw a body slam, but we were likely to do so. Yeah, we got a body slam and an entrench. That's a heart kill. Finally did it after many, many losses. Cut right through that heart. climbed that flaming staircase and set the tower on fire, maybe? Dot, dot, dot. It's really unclear to me what happens in this cinematic at the end. It's like, aha! The heart. Alright, well that feels good. We finally got there. Okay. I think that's going to be the end of the stream for today. Thanks everybody for coming. Finally got our Ironclad win. That means that tomorrow we'll be jumping on Silent. And low-key, I've been losing all my Silent Lorens too, so maybe we could have another epic journey of learning towards getting a A20 Silent heart kill. Or maybe we'll get it on the first one, because we'll get some broken nightmare stuff. See you tomorrow.